The following is a presentation of Grayson Publishing.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is football time in Texas.
On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs Football. Howe Bulldogs Football, brought to you by Sonic of Howe, Scoggins Funeral Home, Buck Snort Barbecue, Howe Athletic Booster Club, Techway, Ed Meacham State Farm.
Kiss him goodbye. It is touchdown time in Texas.
Also brought to you by Knight Furniture, Independent Financial, Michelle Castle Guild Mortgage, Star Auto Body, Juan Enciso, Farmers Insurance.
Jalen Thornton looking for another seam. Spins out of another tackle. He is electric.
Also brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, Hit Exteriors LLC, Polio's Pizza Cafe, GCEC, Goodfellas Barbershop, Rapid Electric, Legend Bank, Core Fits Gym, Pradera Mobile Home Community, Ann's Realty Group, Don's Smokehouse, Quick Check Convenience Stores, Texas Bred Lifestyle, Family Attorney Kimberly Killebrew, Grayson Garage Door.
It's a Haley's Comet for the first time in his career.
Now let's open the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party and join the voice of the Howe Bulldogs, Bonnie Walker.
Perhaps nestled in the toughest district in all of Texas sits two teams that have been thrown around by superior caliber athletes in District 5-3A. The Howe Bulldogs and the Bonham Warriors rumble in Purpletown tonight in a fight to stay out of the cellar in the Little Big 12. Both teams start multiple underclassmen and both teams have bright futures beyond 2020. But tonight, Howe's chances of a winless season hangs in the balance, as this opportunity could be the final chance from the bad side of history. It's the Howe Bulldogs at the Bonham Warriors, and it's football time in Texas.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party.
Justin, Buck Snort Barbecue in downtown Van Alstyne is closing in on an all-time record. They have given away 37 free birthday buffets so far this month.
That's where all you have to do is show your proof of age and get a free Buck Snort Barbecue buffet for your birthday. They even include the drink.
Well, from this angle, they'll keep that offer 5 days before or 5 days after your actual birthday.
It's birthday time in Texas.
Oh, geez. Stop saying everything's in Texas.
Well, Buck Snort Barbecue is in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas.
Hello, Howe Bulldogs. This is Coach Joey McQueen, Farmer Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Vic and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask that you back the Dogs and become a member today. Go visit the Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Have a great year, Bulldogs.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Juan Enciso, your local farmers insurance agent here in Howe. We're here to assist you with your insurance needs, including auto, home, life, business needs, and more. We're vested in the community because we are the only insurance agent in Howe. Our office is at 403 West Hanning Street, or we can be reached by calling 972-382-6121. We're also on the web at farmersagent.com/JEnciso. I have the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your insurance coverage options. Call me, Juan Enciso, at 972-382-6121.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party. Today's Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Ed Meacham State Farm. Now let's join Monty Walker with this week's seniors.
This week's Senior Spotlight is the drum major and homecoming queen, Erin Ketching. You're the product of two Howe High School graduates. Do they ever talk about their days at Howe High?
Yes, sir. They talk about their friends and everyone. Since a lot of my friends' parents were part of their class, younger or older, we always just talk about how their daughters or sons act like them.
What's the best thing about your senior class?
I think the best thing is that we're a family, and we joke around and play with each other. And it's going to be hard when we all separate and go to college because, I mean, we've been to school together since we were in elementary school. But it's just that we're one family and we're all together.
So your dad is running for school board, Clint Ketching. He's the school board president. Are you 18 yet? Are you going to vote?
I'm not 18, but if I was, I'd vote. My dad has been in the school board for 8 years now, I think. And he handed my sister her diploma, and I'm hoping that he'll be able to hand me my diploma as well.
Yeah, that'll be a cool moment. The fight song. You're the drum major. The fight song's played after a Bulldog touchdown. Every Bulldog touchdown. There hasn't been a whole lot of those this year, but there's a good chance that there could be a lot tonight. Have you been practicing up on the fight song?
We haven't been practicing, but we play it after every halftime performance, and we play the end of it after every first down. We've had a lot of those this year. So every one of our band members knows it by heart, so they just play it off the tip of their tongue.
We'll take a 30-second timeout. We'll be back with our senior spotlight, Aaron Ketching.
This is more than a bundle. This is way more than a combo deal. It's your sanctuary, your home field. It's where everything happens. This is your home, your car, your memories. And you want to be sure they're protected with home and auto insurance. As your State Farm agent, I get it. That's why I'm here to help life go right. My name is Ed Meacham, and I'm your Howe State Farm agent. Give me a call at 903-892-3923 or on the web at mredinsurance.com.
Welcome back to the Senior Spotlight with Aaron Ketching. Do you have a favorite teacher?
My favorite teacher would be Miss Liz because I've known her since I was a baby, and she's been my teacher all throughout my school years. So I'd say that she's my favorite teacher this year.
Homecoming queen. How exciting was that?
It was very surprising, and it was exciting because I got to walk in my sister's footsteps, and my dad was very proud because he got to walk 2 homecoming queens out. And the little girls, they came up to me and they were like, "You look like Princess Belle," and they asked for pictures, and I gave some of them my roses out of my bouquet, and that was one of my best experiences so far. But the high school backlash wasn't as fun, but it's still nice to know that I was some little girl's inspiration when they get older.
You've been a big part of the FFA since you've been in school. Talk about this year and the upcoming season for FFA and the shows.
Well, for the show perspective, currently the Fort Worth Stock Show and Rodeo was canceled for market steers, which is a bomb to almost every kid that has a market steer, because the Fort Worth Stock Show, if you make the sale, you get all the money. All the money goes back to you that someone bids on your steer. So just knowing that I won't be able to get to step in the arena at the Fort Worth Stock Show, it really bums me out. But Houston has people backed up and lined up so we can go show at Houston. It may not be at Houston at the fairgrounds, but it may be somewhere else, but at least we'll get that chance.
What else are you involved with at Howe High School?
As you said and talked about, I'm involved in the band and in the FFA. I'm also the NHS treasurer. I'm a student council member.
And you're also a secret agent.
Oh, yes, I'm a secret agent today.
Dressed up in the Halloween costume. That is Aaron Ketching, our Senior Spotlight.
Today's Senior Spotlight is brought to you by Ed Meacham State Farm. You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party.
If you've ever been in an automobile accident, who do you trust for your needed repairs? Star Auto Body is Texoma's most trusted body shop, serving all of Grayson County and surrounding counties since 1992. Star Auto Body is locally owned and operated. Services include major collision repairs with or without insurance claims, minor cosmetic repairs, parts replacement, and refinishing. Choose Star Auto Body and Alignments in Howe, Texas, 903-532-5365. Star Auto Body of Howe, Texas.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Buying and or selling your next home should be an enjoyable experience. At Ann's Realty Group, our commitment to the personal relationship of the transaction ensures not only the level of communication that you deserve, but also the assurance that we will be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. The flexibility that the freedom of being an independent brokerage allows us to be fully at your service as you need us to be. Ann's Realty Group, Ann Dicken Broker, for all your real estate needs. 903-818-2676.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party. Today's District 5 3A Division I Roundup is brought to you by Grayson Garage Door. Now let's join the blizzard. Blake Burnett with the District 5 3A Division I Roundup.
Howdy folks, and welcome to the District Roundup here in District 3A Division I District 5. Right now this district is one of the best in all in 3A and might be the very best. The crazy thing right now is we have a four-way tie for first place in this district. Mineola, who beat Pottsboro and Winsboro but has lost to Mount Vernon. Winsboro, who beat Mount Vernon but lost to Mineola, hasn't played Pottsboro yet. Mount Vernon, who beat Mineola but lost to Winsboro, plays Pottsboro here tonight. Pottsboro, who lost to Mineola and hasn't played Winsboro yet, and plays Mount Vernon tonight. The playoffs in this district are these four teams. We just don't know the seedings yet, but after tonight's contest, we will have a little more information heading into next week. Tonight we have an outstanding matchup between Pottsboro and Mount Vernon. Mount Vernon coming off a loss to Winsboro and Pottsboro coming off an extra bye due to COVID. This game will have major seeding implications as both teams are tied for first as of right now. I believe Pottsboro pulls this one out on the road 45-42. We also have Rains going up against Mineola tonight. This game will be exciting and fast-paced, and many rushing yards will be gained in this game. I believe Mineola is just too much and will pull away in the second half. Give me Mineola 56-35. Howe versus Bonham. It's a very big game for both schools and both athletic departments as they both to look up their first district win of the season. The team that finds its groove on offense early will be the team that wins this game. I believe low scoring here and close till the end. Maybe a field goal is the difference here. Commerce had to cancel again, their third cancellation of the season due to COVID. Winsboro will pick up a 17-0 forfeit victory tonight. Let's hope all the players are safe and no injuries tonight for any of the teams competing. And let's go have a good night of football, y'all.
Today's District 5 3A Division I Roundup is brought to you by Grayson Garage Door.
Grayson Garage Door. Call them at 903-815-9976. And let them know you heard about them from Howe Football for 20% off your service.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party.
Are you motivated?
Coach, we're highly motivated for Sonic.
What?
Coach, you know we're rough and tough, but sometimes we just need a burger, tots, and a shake.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you're going to Sonic and Howe, pick me up some of those handmade onion rings.
Yes, sir. Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa. Those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Cooler heads prevail in football, and for over 50 years, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been keeping the Bulldogs cooled off. Not too many have reached 50 years in Howe, but Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been at 215 North Denny Street since Richard Nixon was president. But there's nothing tricky about Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. They have a great reputation by servicing all brands. If the heat gets to you, call them at 903-532-6255.
Corfit Gym on Haining Street in Howe has a lot of new things to offer. Did you know they have an Iron Mike batting cage for baseball and softball lessons with on-site instructors? They also have a brand new stand-up tanning bed. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes.
At CoreFit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. CoreFit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Haining Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
Who, why, and how? Who are we? We're Pradera Mobile Home Community. Why live in Pradera? Because of Howe, Texas, that is. Howe is a small community with an outstanding school district and close proximity to all amenities you need. Pradera Mobile Home Community is tucked away between Highway 75 and Highway 5 near Bulldog Stadium. Our residents love that our community is so clean. They also love their 2 parks and their swimming pool. Pradera Mobile Home Community, 903-532-0014.
Welcome to the Buffalo Wild Wings Coach's Corner. Now let's join Monty Walker with Howe Bulldogs head coach Bill Jalen.
All right, Coach, the only other 2 running backs to ever make a dance through Bulldog Stadium, quite like Travion Sneed, are either made the NFL or one of them's now coaching in the NFL. As a football fan, I know you're a coach and you're watching Travion, and I know that's one thing, but as a fan, do you look and say, my goodness, that's something special right there?
Absolutely. That kid is the complete package. I mean, size, speed, agility, the way he moved on the field. It was awesome, to just be able to say that I coached against him, and for our kids, that they'll be able to say one day they played against him. But he is very special. In my mind right now, he's the district MVP. I mean, because when you line up against Mineola, everybody's saying the same thing. We got to stop number 23. And he is a very special athlete. When he came out in pregame in his shorts and sleeveless shirt, and he's a man, just a legitimate man. I knew that kid's special. I mean, he's going to be. That's a kid we will say has a chance to be playing on Sundays in the future.
So you scored first in the game, halfback pass. How long were you sitting on that one during the week?
I wasn't sitting on it very long. I had that in my head, all week long. When we started repping it on Monday and Tuesday, I said to myself, man, we might pull this out first play of the game. And, right before halftime, or right before kickoff, I'm sitting there toying with it in my head. And then I actually got on the headset and asked Coach McCormick, I said, what do you think, going with the halfback toss first play? And he goes, maybe you want to wait. And I said, no, I'm going for it, man. And then I threw it, and, we had a big gain off it. And right away, Coach McCormick, hey, good job, good call. So, no, I had it in my head we were either going to throw it early in the game or right after halftime or at a good moment, but I just said, hey, let's just go for it first play.
Injuries weren't as prevalent a week ago. Did lose Matt Hayes during the game. How is he, and how's your roster?
Matty Hayes is fine. He had a scare on the injury. Ended up being a deep bone bruise, but he's back. He's been practicing all week. He'll be suited up on Friday night playing. I was worried about it when it happened, and then when I watched the film, we got lucky. He got rolled into pretty well on that play, and when I watched the film on Saturday, I was like, I put my head down saying, oh man, we just might have lost him because it looked bad. But we were very blessed that it wasn't. It was just a minor injury. He's been practicing all week. So we got Brantley Flynn back this week, so we're excited about that. Our injuries are kind of getting back to normal now. We still have a couple out, with one with a concussion that, we're hoping he'll be cleared for the last game of the year. And then most of our other injuries are injuries that we knew that are kids that are going to be out for the whole season.
Winsboro beat Mount Vernon. A shock to some, maybe not to Winsboro, but that kind of throws the district into a whirlwind. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, when I saw that Winsboro beat Mount Vernon, we were all kind of shocked at first, but then, Winsboro plays hard. They're a scrappy football team, and they're better than a lot of people give them credit for. I mean, even we all as a coaching staff said when we played Winsboro that they were better in person than they were on film. But yeah, it's throwing our district into a whirlwind. You got a 4-way tie for first place. It's all going to come down to these last 2 games. Nobody knows where they're going to be seated in the playoffs right now. And, I was looking at our ratings the other day, and, 4 of the top 16 teams in the state are coming out of this district. So it just shows you how competitive this district is and how high caliber it is. But yeah, it's a whirlwind. I mean, right now you got 2 districts, our district not knowing who the seeds are, plus you got the other district that we play first round of the playoffs saying they don't know who they're playing. And usually this time of year you kind of have a set thing going, hey, we know we're going to play this team first round. So it's a whirlwind right now. It's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
We're going to take a quick 30-second timeout on the Buffalo Wild Wings Coaches Corner.
Get to B-Dubs on Thursdays for buy one, get one free boneless wings. Or as we like to say, 100% more wings. That's right. When you buy boneless wings on Thursdays, you get the same amount of wings for $0.00. Basically, the second order is 100% off. So get here for buy one, get one free boneless wings on Boneless Thursdays. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar!
Buy one, get one of equal value free. Dine in at participating locations. Takeout is limited and may vary by location. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit one offer per customer. Not valid with any other coupon.
All right, Coach, Bonham's been circled on the calendar for quite a while. They're a team that is very similar to you. You're not so outmatched like some other teams in the district. Are the kids excited about this one?
Yeah, the kids are really excited about this one. When we watch film Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday with the kids, you can see a different look in their eyes. I mean, we're playing a team that we feel we match up well with. Up front, we match up well with them at the skill positions. It's not tackling a kid like Travion Sneed. It's not playing a defensive line that is big and fast like we played in Commerce, or, just the size difference between Pottsboro and us and Mineola and us. I mean, we finally feel like we're playing a team that we can match up with at all levels and all aspects of the game. So the kids have been excited. We've been excited as a coaching staff for this game. It's going to be a battle, no doubt. We feel like it's going to be a dogfight for 4 quarters if we come out and play. But yeah, it's definitely a little different vibe. You're not playing top 16 teams in the state. You're playing, a team that we feel we compete with competitively.
It seems like every time there's a game with a team that you can really compete with, there's rain all week.
Yeah, absolutely. That's just been the luck that we've had this year. I mean, it seems like we haven't had luck with untimely injuries, and then, we get this game on the schedule and we're going out there Monday, and I'm looking at the weather and I'm like, oh my gosh, we might be in a gym all week. And, you're playing a team that likes to spread it out, and that's not a good scenario. But, yeah, it's just, the cards just haven't fallen the way we wanted them this year, but that's just another factor we've had to deal with.
Were you indoors, outdoors?
We practiced in the Ox Gym on Monday, but I'm very blessed that Coach Vizell over at Gunner has let us come and use his indoor facility the last 2 nights, Tuesday and Wednesday, and we've been over there practicing from 5:30 to 7:38 at night. And I shout out to Coach Vizell. He doesn't have to do that, but he's just a great man and a great coach, and is always willing to help people out. And he gave us it was awesome because he kind of left his practice and said, "Hey, you guys do what you need to do. Turn the lights out when you leave."
So last year over at Bonham, you played at their place, and you had big success. It was one of the greatest wins of the year a year ago. Can you carry that over offensively?
We're hoping to. We're hoping to carry that over offensively. We feel this week there's a lot of things we can do offensively that we haven't been able to do in weeks past, just because of the mismatches that we might have had at the line of scrimmage, or speed in the secondary. So yeah, there's a lot of things that we feel we can carry over from last year to this year. And take advantage of what they're giving us and what we're going to try to do. But it's an exciting week for us. Like I said, we feel that we can do a lot of things Friday night that we haven't been able to do in the weeks past.
Each game comes down to defense, and that's going to be a big factor in this football game. You got to stop their scat back, Jarrell Ross, and their slot receiver, Nick Reinhardt. How do you do that?
Well, we got to contain them. We got to tackle. We got to tackle better, that's for sure. We're going to play a scheme against them that we feel puts our best athletes over number 4. Number 1, the scat back, he's shifty and he can move a little bit, so we got to contain him and take care of him and wrap him up very well. If we feel if we can get to him and wrap up, that we can bring him down. But they got some other weapons. Number 7's a really good receiver. Number 15's a good receiver. But defensively, I felt confident this week, especially last night after practice. That our kids have really honed in on what the game plan is and what they're doing. It wasn't a whole lot of redirecting in practice, because they kind of got the game plan and they've kind of gone with it really well. So we're excited about that. But everything looks great on the board. Everything can always look great in practice, but you still got to line up and play on Friday night.
Today's Coach's Corner has been brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings. You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party.
Get to B-Dubs on Thursdays for buy one, get one free boneless wings. Or as we like to say, 100% more wings. That's right. When you buy boneless wings on Thursdays, you get the same amount of wings for $0.00. Basically, the second order is 100% off. So get here for buy one, get one free boneless wings on Boneless Thursdays. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar!
Buy one, get one of equal value free. Dine in at participating locations. Takeout is limited and may vary by location. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit one offer per customer. Not valid with any other coupon.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
This is Coach Jim Fry, former Bulldog head coach and athletic director. Connie and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 80s. They supported all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and to become a member today.
This is Coach Jay. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Justin, Bucksnort Barbecue in downtown Van Alstyne is closing in on an all-time record. They have given away 37 free birthday buffets so far this month.
That's where all you have to do is show your proof of age and get a free Bucksnort Barbecue buffet for your birthday. They even include the drink.
Well, from this angle, they'll keep that offer 5 days before or 5 days after your actual birthday.
It's birthday time in Texas.
Oh, geez. Stop saying everything's in Texas.
Well, Bucksnort Barbecue is in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party. Today's Opposite Corner is brought to you by Texas Bred Lifestyle. Now let's join Justin White in the Opposite Corner.
All right, we're here with the head coach of the Bonham Purple Warriors and a good friend of mine, Kyle DeZern. Coach, I got to tell you, it's a little bit weird to call you Coach DeZern because a lot of people don't know. You and me have a history. We grew up together. But I don't know Coach DeZern. I know Kyle DeZern. Are you the same guy on the field as you are off the field, or is it kind of once you put that headset on and that whistle around your neck that you're a different guy?
No, it's pretty much the same person, you know, just like me sitting at home watching football on the TV, nothing really changes. I'm in it for the kids. I love the kids, and that's why I do it. I'm not pretty much the same person either way. No matter what kind of headset or whatever. I'm a man of many hats, and I'm just a coach. That's the main thing. They say I'm just I'm the head football coach, but I'm a coach. I want to coach kids, and it doesn't matter what it is. I want to coach them in life.
Let's talk about your path to get here. You started out at Frankston back in East Texas. Did receivers and did a little play calling there, went to Jacksonville for a year, and then you moved up to the Metroplex to Melissa, that's where you had a lot of your success. Then the job at Bonham opened up. What attracted you to that job there at Bonham?
Well, the big thing is just, I'd been Bonham been in our district a few years ago when I was at Melissa, and I thought the kids always worked real hard. And, I actually remember some of the names of these kids that are seniors now that we have. And that's what, kind of attracted me to it. And some people asked me if I'd be interested in it. And, I'm in Melissa. We get beat in the third round against Waco La Vega last year. And then I was the head wrestling coach. And then within about a few weeks, I was the head football coach of the Bonham Purple Warriors.
You and I have talked a little bit off air how you want to build something here. You've got your family here. You've got your kids in Bonham schools. What does it take to build a program, build a system here at Bonham in your eyes?
The main thing is, and you can kind of see it, might not see it with the wins and losses, but these kids this year are very resilient. There's no quit in them. They're fighting all the way to the end. And they've bought into it. We have good senior leadership, and we got a good core group of kids coming back next year. That's a good thing about our football program is the kids are bought in, and with everything we've been dealing with COVID and everything, we've got to, just like everybody else, you got to figure it out. It's different times, and these kids really, they got a summer, but did they really get a summer? They missed a whole off season, and everybody's dealing with it, and we as a coaching staff and coaches in the state of Texas, we got to deal with COVID and try to figure it out.
You did. You're an Army veteran. You did 4 years. 4 years in the military, correct? 3 years in the Army. Did a tour over in Iraq. How does being in the military translate or correlate to being a head football coach?
The big thing is probably toughness. Because there was times in my military career that if I didn't have the toughness to get through it, I'd probably been doing something else, sitting at the house or. And that's the big thing is the military just helped me, become, to help these kids learn how to be tough and, fight through adversity. And I'm not saying, that everything's drill sergeant, rah, 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 but, there's a time and place where you got to get loud with the kids. And but it's a good thing. It just teaches discipline. That's a big thing. And that's the one thing I can probably carry over is discipline with our program and our kids.
Any coaching mentors and guys that you've looked up that have kind of helped you along the way that you feel that have really made an impact in your coaching career?
Yeah, you always have that person that when you got a question you can call. Coach Nally over at Melissa, he's the head football coach. And Justin, and we grew up together, and me and Coach Nally graduated together, and he's someone as a friend I can call, just to talk about things. Coach Wayne Coleman at Jacksonville, he is, if I had to say there's a dad in this profession that I have, it's probably Coach Coleman. If I have a problem or an issue, things I need help with, that's someone I want to, call, get advice from. And also my defense coordinator on staff, Greg Mauser, he won a state championship with Argyle. He's been doing this for a long time, and he's been a head coach. And there's things that me being a first year head coach, I can run ideas by him and see what he thinks and how he would do it. And just having him on staff has helped me out and grow as a head coach.
You get to your new district here that you got coming up or that you've been in. No surprise for the Pottsboroughs and the Howes and the Commerces, but then you find out you're going to East Texas where you need a full tank of gas and GPS to get to Winsboro and Mineola and Mount Vernon. What was your first reaction finding out you were put in district with not only so many teams, but having to travel so far?
And that's, as coaches, we kind of, when realignment comes around, everybody tries to figure it out. Hey, I think we're going to do this. No one really knows. But when our district came down, I was actually sitting across from Coach Nally at Melissa, and he just looked at me, and I said, man, I got a whole bunch of East Texas teams in here. And he goes, well, you'll know them. I said, yeah, but that doesn't mean I want to play them, But, they're good, hard-nosed teams, and there's good coaches in our district, and that's the big thing is, us going through all this, and, I've got some freshmen that are playing. They're seeing really, really good playoff teams right now as a freshman. And I think that's just going to help with their growth as their years on the varsity.
You get the job early 2020, trying to get to know your kids, and then COVID hits. And since then, it's been cancellations, social distancing, masks, all sorts of stuff. It's been a roller coaster. First of all, talk about how your kids and how you've adjusted to it, and then talk about, too, your status coming up here in the next couple of weeks. You got, y'all been out the last couple of weeks because of COVID. What's the status there?
Well, the big thing is, and Justin, we probably all should have invested in Zoom with all this help because, Zoom and Google Meets, that's been a good thing for us and something that, we used through all the pandemic, and it's a way you can still get some work in. It's not practice. It's not being one-on-one with your kids, but your kids kind of get to learn. And then the big thing is that, I think hurt the most for all kids in the state is probably, just, being around coaches. Coaches want to be around kids. That's why we're in this. We're not in it for the money. We're in it to change lives of kids and help them grow and be great men in society. And I think, that's the big thing us trying to adjust with. And, something we're all having to deal with. It's not just in Bonham, it's, throughout the state, throughout the United States.
All right, so we got Howe and Bonham this week. It's no big secret. Both teams have been looking for this game on the schedule. It's a winnable game for both programs. without divulging your whole game plan, you've had a chance to look at Howe on game film and scouting them. What do you see with the Bulldogs coming up?
Very multiple offensively. Do some different things. Defensively, kind of aggressive on defense with the linebackers. They do have a lot of two-way players, just like we do. It's 3A football; you got to have those. But it's kind of hard to get a grasp on them. They're young too, just like us, and it's going to be fun. It is our senior night, and our kids are up for it, and they're excited. I'm excited for them, and it's going to be a good test.
Well, I appreciate you doing this with me. Good luck this week. I think we can both agree, let's just have a competitive game and game free of injuries. What do you say?
Game free of injuries. That is the main thing. Both of us, Howe and Bonham, have dealt with some injuries, and let's just get through this game and let's have fun and go into the last game of the season on a high note.
The Opposite Corner is brought to you by Texas Bred Lifestyle. Show that you are Bulldog bred with one of our Howe Bulldog Bred custom hats. Visit Texas Bred Lifestyle on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Juan Enciso, your local farmers insurance agent here in Howe. We're here to assist you with your insurance needs, including auto, home, life, business needs, and more. We're vested in the community because we are the only insurance agent in Howe. Our office is at 403 West Hanning Street, or we can be reached by calling 972-382-6121. We're also on the web at farmersagent.com/JEnciso. I have the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your insurance coverage options. Call me, Juan Enciso, at 972-382-6121.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
If you've ever been in an automobile accident, who do you trust for your needed repairs? Star Auto Body is Texoma's most trusted body shop, serving all of Grayson County and surrounding counties since 1992. Star Auto Body is locally owned and operated. Services include major collision repairs with or without insurance claims, minor cosmetic repairs, parts replacement, and refinishing. Choose Star Auto Body and Alignments in Howe, Texas, 903-532-5365. Star Auto Body of Howe, Texas.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party. Today's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores. Now let's join Monty Walker with the Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor.
The Howe Bulldogs are 7-3 in games played on Halloween Eve. The first game took place in 1936, where Howe beat the Gunner Buffaloes 18-6 in a fourth quarter come-from-behind win at Bulldog Stadium behind Billy Brightcloud and J.L. Ashlock touchdowns. In 1942, Howe won 33-13 at Bells, with Bulldog Robert Miller accounting for 4 touchdowns. In 1958, led by Charles Sproul's 3 touchdowns, Howe beat Community 48-14 in 8-man football. In 1964, Howe lost to Anna 48-6, but 50 years ago tonight, Howe shut out Salina 26-0 in one of the biggest wins in school history that eventually led to a district championship and regional championship. Eddie Hamilton, Robert Billy, and 2 touchdown passes from quarterback Rick Haining to Hamilton and Jerry Dukes accounted for the scoring. Norman Dickey's defense held Salina to 77 total yards 50 years ago tonight. Howe lost to Van Alstyne 20-12 in 1981 and won big at Bells in 1987, 38-0. But a broken arm to linebacker Thomas Troxell that night played a big role in what was to happen in the season finale at Tom Bean. In 1992, Howe continued their dominance over S&S to make it 10 in a row over the Rams with an 18-0 win. In 1998, Howe throttled Tom Bean 40-12 at Bulldog Stadium behind Nathaniel Falls' 164 yards rushing and 2 touchdowns. The last game played on this date was in 2009, when Howe lost to Leonard at home. The Bulldogs are 3-1 overall against Bonham and 2-0 at Bonham. Last year's 66-27 win was the only time the Dogs had their full roster available. Bonham's win came in 2018 with a 49-26 Tyler Rodriguez showcase in head coach Bill Jailing's first season as a Bulldog. This week's Howe Bulldogs Flux Capacitor is brought to you by Quick Check Convenience Stores, moving small towns forward. Family owned and operated in North Texas since 1977.
You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party.
Buying and or selling your next home should be an enjoyable experience. At Ann's Realty Group, our commitment to the personal relationship of the transaction ensures not only the level of communication that you deserve, but also the assurance that we will be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. The flexibility that the freedom of being an independent brokerage allows us to be fully at your service as you need us to be. Ann's Realty Group and Dick & Broker for all your real estate needs. 903-818-2676.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Are you motivated?
Coach, we're highly motivated for Sonic.
What?
Coach, you know we're rough and tough, but sometimes we just need a burger, tots, and a shake.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you're going to Sonic and Howe, pick me up some of those handmade onion rings.
Yes, sir. Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa. Those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Cooler heads prevail in football, and for over 50 years, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been keeping the Bulldogs cooled off. Not too many have reached 50 years in Howe, but Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been at 215 North Denny Street since Richard Nixon was president. But there's nothing tricky about Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. They have a great reputation by servicing all brands. If the heat gets to you, call them at 903-532-6255.
On the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics.
In the craziest of years, in the craziest of seasons, a moment presents itself to rectify weeks of frustrations. A moment leaps in front of heartaches and pain. Nah, real dogs don't quit or lay down or forfeit to anyone.
And a halfback pass down the field. Wide open, Ryan Huff. Caught it at the 48, sprinting towards the end zone. He's got the 20, makes a cut to the inside 15, knocked down at the 10-yard line, inside the 10 to about the 5. How about that? Some trickery, razzle-dazzle on play number 1 at Bulldog Stadium.
A moment of opportunity peeks through the dark clouds and glistens the sky.
Be a handoff to Jones, running right side. He is in. It is touchdown time in Texas. How about that?
Tonight, that moment has arrived for the Dogs in Black to leap into the win column for the first time. That moment is coming to put aside talks of lowly history. Tonight, that moment is now.
JoJo Power around the right side.
And the Bulldogs have struck first.
It's the Howe Bulldogs and the Bonham Warriors. Here we go! Live from Warrior Stadium in Bonham, Texas. This is Bulldogs football.
Today's scene setter is brought to you by Baker Air Conditioning and Heating, proud partner of Bulldogs Athletics. You're listening to the Polio's Pizza Tailgate Party on the Howe Enterprise Sports webcast from HoweEnterprise.com. This is Howe Bulldogs football. Football time in Texas is just moments away. Now, with the call of the game, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Monty Walker.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Bonham, Texas, where it's senior night over here. And the Howe Bulldogs, so you say there's a chance to get in the win column tonight. Tonight's that night. Bonham has one win on the season. It was early in the year, the first game of the year against a 3A Division II school. Howe been in this, we call it the Little Big 12 because Mineola, Mount Vernon, Winnsboro, Commerce, just some outstanding teams. Coach Jay was talking about 4 of the District 5 3A teams are in the top 16 in the state of Texas. It's hard to compete when you're 6 over the enrollment count in Howe, Texas, when everybody else has 130 or so more kids than you do in high school. It's just tough. Bonham leads the enrollment with 499. They have 143 more kids in high school than Howe. However, the talent pool for Bonham is way down at the moment. And Howe suffering the same type of situation. We expect a pretty good football game tonight in Bonham, Texas. Justin White?
I think this will be a fun game, one that a lot of fans, a lot of players, a lot of coaches have circled on the schedule from both sides because I expect this to be very competitive. Fun game tonight to watch the broadcast.
Your hit exterior starting lineup for Howe on offense. Up front, Jonathan Manessis, Jackson Adkins, Malin Walker, Luke Jackson, and Jaron Grisham. The receivers tonight, Caleb McNutt and Ryan Huff. Your quarterback, good to see him back, Austin Haley, who the sophomore quarterback, 39 out of 76, 371 yards on the season, 3 interceptions, 2 touchdowns. We'll also see slot receiver Ethan Lopez, the fullback tonight, Bryce Crosby, the sophomore, and the halfback, Jordan Jones, the senior. He has 56 carries, 232 yards on the season. That's your hit exterior starting offense. Let's go over the Bonham defense if we can. Justin White.
All right, on the defensive line, they run a 3-4 defense. On the defensive line, Aiden Andrew, a defensive tackle. Nose tackle, Aiden Hargis. Defensive end is Tyler Addy. Linebackers are Aiden Leatherwood and Brant Stuber, Peyton Hayes, and Jaron Ross. And in the secondary, you have Jackson Abbott and Marco Delgado at cornerback. And then at safeties are Angel Esquivel and Cade Bowser.
On the defensive side for the Howe Bulldogs up front, Jonathan Manessis, double duty tonight. He's a senior. Jaron Grisham, the nose tackle, and Luke Jackson also on the defensive line. He's a senior. Now, the linebackers tonight, Colby Taylor, Jackson Adkins, and Bryce Crosby. Taylor and Adkins are seniors. Crosby is a sophomore. The joker is senior Joey Heimel. Secondary tonight, cornerbacks, Caleb Warman, a junior, and Wesley Inge, also a junior. The safeties, Austin Haley back on the field on defense, a sophomore, and Jordan Jones, the senior, the strong safety.
All right, starting on the offensive line, they got 2 seniors on that offensive line. Left tackle is Hagen Weissert, and he's a junior. Left guard is Ryder Soliday. Center is Braxton Winters. Right guard and a freshman is Braden Benson, and the senior Miguel Ortega at right tackle. Receivers are Hunter Hagland, and slot receiver is Nick Reinhardt. At tight end is Cade Bowser. Halfback is Jaron Ross, a sophomore. Brent Stuber, a senior at fullback. And then the quarterback leading the way is Mason Rodriguez. He's a junior.
We expect to see a lot of Jaron Ross at halfback tonight. They like to feature him on screen passes. And Reinhardt feels like he's been around here for 17 years. He's a senior, but he's been on the field for a long time over here at Bonham. The opponent overview, Justin White. Kyle DeZern is one of your friends. We've known him for a long time. Talk about the Bonham Warriors.
Well, they're going to come in here. They're going to spread the ball out. They're going to try to get it to their athletes. They're going to kind of dink and dunk a little bit. Their defensive coordinator is Greg Mauser, and he was a former head coach at Prairie Land and was a defensive coordinator for Argyle won a championship with them back in 2013. So expect them to be aggressive on defense. Like I said, offensively, they're going to try to get their athletes in space and try to utilize that talent. And they're going to be quick. They can score.
The opponent overview is brought to you by attorney Micah Belden. When you need to outmatch your opponent, call attorney Micah Belden at 903-744-4252, extension 2. Your starting lineup was brought to you by Hit Exteriors, your Howtown Roofing Company. Roofing with Bulldog pride, one shingle at a time. The Howe Bulldogs overview tonight brought to you by Goodfellas Barbershop. The Howe Bulldogs are going to have to – one thing I expect is a lot of energy tonight. You'll see the Bulldogs come out with a little bit more pep in their step. They know that this is a winnable game if they execute properly. The big thing for the Bulldogs, they're going to have to figure out how to tackle tonight. Mm-hmm. They've not been able to stop anyone really all year long, giving up the second most rushing yards a week ago, 556. The second most ever Howe's ever given up, only to Wascom back in 2014, which eventually were the state champions, and that was in the third round of the playoffs. But Howe, a little bit more electricity tonight, a little bit more defense tonight, and if they do that, they come out with a win. That's your Howe Bulldog overview, brought to you by Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe, specializing in all cuts and styles and straight razor shaves. Experience the old school feel at Goodfellas Barbershop in downtown Howe. Let's go over our final thought, which is brought to you by Rapid Electric. Justin, we'll start with you. What about your final thought before kickoff?
I think Bulldogs, they need to do a better job of trying to hang around a little longer. It seems like they do pretty good in the first quarter. Second quarter, they start to kind of fizzle out and lose some steam. They've got to learn to try to hang in there. Tackling, we talked about that. They definitely have to do that because they're going to have athletes on the edge. There's going to be a lot of one-on-one. They're going to have to be sure they wrap up and try to swarm tackle. And I still think they're going to have to try to hold on to the ball a lot more, kind of like in previous weeks when Coach Jay's game plan is try to hold the ball, keep that offensive bottom off the field.
For the first time tonight, the Blizzard. Let's hear your Rapid Electric final thought.
I believe tonight will be a defensive slugfest, and field position will be a huge part in this game. A field goal late wins it.
Blizzard was talking about maybe 5 overtimes tonight. Wow. Earlier in the. I hope we don't have something like that.
Be here late
tonight, y'all.
How about the Rapid Electric final thought from Miss Caroline Slauson down on the sideline?
All I know and care about is I don't want 5 overtimes. That's all I know.
Is it cold down there?
You know, it is. It's colder than I thought it was going to be, but
not like last week though.
Oh
right?
no! It's 58 right now, low 41, but hopefully we won't get there. Man, I'm trying to get this referee, but he's just walking away. Yeah, no, it feels good. I don't know if I can see. There's like a fog. Can y'all see that?
I do not see a fog, but
very
I'm
Halloween-y.
I'm Mr. Magoo, so
yeah, very Halloween-y.
So thank you, Caroline. My Rapid Electric final thought, again, for the Bulldogs anyway, going to have to figure out how to stop Bonham on offense. If they do that, they've got a good shot. Howe's offense has looked pretty well early on in the game the past 3 or 4 weeks. First quarter, Howe's played great offensively. And then the athletes kind of catch up to them as the game goes. But tonight, Howe's going to have to start early and keep the pedal to the metal. That's your Rapid Electric final thought. Rapid Electric, don't get shocked. Call them at 903-421-8100. So we're a little bit away from our Tech Wave kickoff. We've still got a few minutes to go. Justin, let's breathe a little bit and think about this football game. You know, you've known the head coach over there for 25 years, you said.
25 plus, really,
so
probably.
Talk about your relationship with Kyle DeZern.
Well, we grew up together, kind of pulled back the curtain here a little bit. I'm from East Texas, from Frankston, which is over kind of south of Tyler. And me and Kyle, Coach DeZern, sorry, I'm on first name.
Yeah, I was fixing to say. Yeah.
Coach DeZern, we're buddies. We grew up together, went to school together. And
look alike.
Maybe we favor each other a little bit. But yeah, he's I'm really happy for him. He's paid his dues. He's been receivers coach, assistant coach back in Frankston, did quarterback coach in Jacksonville, and then went up to Melissa, had some success there. And so I want him to do really well, except for tonight. You know, right. I wish him well. I hope he does well, but tonight, hope he takes that L.
Well, talking about this game and what it means to the Howe Bulldogs, Howe is a team that has continued to fight week after week. They could have easily said, hey, we've got some COVID issues over here. We're not feeling too well, Mineola. We're not feeling too well, Rains. We're not feeling too well, Winsboro, and all of Commerce, and they could have mailed it in on a few of those games, but they didn't. They've been going out there and taking that beating week after week after week after week, and they deserve a win. I really am anticipating, them playing well tonight. They've got an opportunity to do something. No Howe team has ever gone 0-10.
Yeah, no, this is.
And you don't want any team to do that, and especially a team that's had to overcome so much this year in this crazy 2020 COVID year. This is the last thing that they need is to, on top of all of, their classes were canceled a year ago. They were, didn't have spring football. They didn't have a regular summer. Their fall was messed up. Everybody's having to wear masks and all this stuff. And you couple that with an 0-10 season, it's just not fair. You hope they can come out and put a win on the board tonight.
I mean, it just really teaches character how the Bulldogs have, like I said, have come out here and not, as you said, not melded in. They didn't call in sick or anything like that. They come out here. And the thing is, even when they're getting beat by 30, 40, 50 points, they're still out there hustling. They're still out there, playing hard. So they're not giving up even when they're getting beat. I think they deserve a win as well. I mean, and in case people are wondering, say, well, you got one more week to play. Well, next week you play Mount Vernon. And, I mean.
Art Briles, huh?
The game has to be played, so anything can happen. But your possibilities of winning kind of go down a little bit after tonight. So I'm trying to be gracious here.
I hate to be that way,
but so your best chances are tonight. To win against Bonham.
It would be really tough to pull off that. It would be. Let's just say it would be a miracle of all miracles for Howe to win a week from tonight at home against Mount Vernon. I mean, you don't want to be pessimistic like that, but
it would go down in Bulldog lore if they were to.
Certainly would, especially against Art Briles.
Absolutely.
So the Howe Bulldogs come out tonight with 12 underclassmen on the roster, and you think that's a lot. There's eight of them that are active, and we've been talking about all year how the Bulldogs are sporting so many sophomores and freshmen as the Bonham Warriors come out of their tunnel. But Bonham is carrying 16 underclassmen on their roster tonight. And they have a ton of freshmen and sophomores. Matter of fact, they will start 2 freshmen on defense and also 2 freshmen on offense. So, Howe's got Malin Walker starting at center, and he wasn't with the first group in pregame. So we don't even know if he's starting, but Bonham going with 2 freshmen on offense and defense tonight.
Yeah, Coach Stern talked about how they have the youth on their side as well.
Here come the Howe Bulldogs through the tunnel. Your captain tonight is Luke Jackson and Nick Reinhardt for Bonham, and Caroline is going to be in the coin toss. We'll let her start her thing down there.
All right. Here, this is heads. Reinhardt. I'm sorry. This is heads with a helmet. That's tails. How it's your. I'm going to flip it in the air so he can hear you. You ready? What's your skull?
Tails. Luke Jackson called tails.
Tails. It is a T. You won the toss.
Howe's won the toss.
What do you want to do? Would you like? Okay. No. Wait. Yeah. You want to defer? Yeah. You want to defer to the second half? Okay.
So Howe has won the toss, and they have elected to defer to the second half. And Howe, let's see, that almost went ugly. Luke Jackson, I think he said we want to kick. That would have, and the official, God love him, said no. I don't think that's what you want to do. And they
helped him out a little bit.
He did help him out a little bit. Oh, Luke Jackson. So Howe will be on defense first, it appears, and Bonham will move left to right, it appears. I think that was it. And that's your first night furniture sideline report in the coin toss. And the both teams are lining up, and it appears that the flag is going to be in the eastern sky. And this is the east to west stadium.
And both teams are lining up, waiting for the national anthem, which will be done by the Bonham Purple Warrior Band at any given moment.
Please remain standing for our national anthem performed by the Bonham Warrior Band.
Here we go. Beautiful rendition of our national anthem by the Bonham Purple Warrior Marching Band. It's almost football time in Texas as Tech Wave Kickoff is being prepared. Howe still in the huddle, going to talk about it. They deferred, so they'll be doing the kicking here. Got some help from the official. So the officials tonight out of the Dallas chapter: referee Ben Taylor, the umpire Brent Baker, the head linesman Mike Wilkinson, the line judge Jay Price, and the back judge is James Villalon. And hopefully they'll give us full 60-second timeouts tonight. So the Bulldogs will come out to do the kicking first with Kevin Flores, who used to be K9. Now he wears the number 66. And, talking about Kevin, what I'll always remember about Kevin Flores, he's never really played football before. He's only been the kicker, and that started last year. And he was the starting defensive end against Commerce.
I think that's how they got the 66 in there. It was,
my goodness.
Had to put a defensive line number on him.
So he'll do the kicking back deep for Bonham. It appears it will be Jaron Ross. We'll see if Flores is going to dare kick it to Ross, the speedster.
I'll say beware of him.
Who will be the tailback tonight. Flores walks up, kicks it, low line drive kick to the near side. Going to look like it's going to go out of bounds, and it does. So illegal procedure against Howe to start the game will give Bonham pretty good field position to start. But that's probably better than it running all the way back to the house.
True. I would say maybe not the way you want to start, but I guess you avoid anybody with a long run back or anybody getting hurt.
So here come the Warriors. And again, starting at quarterback, Mason Rodriguez. He's the younger brother of Tyler Rodriguez, who was all-world here 2 years ago. He was outstanding. We did a couple of his games, and one of them against Van Alstyne right here, where it was I don't remember the final score, but it was like 170 to 160.
It was like a basketball game.
It really was. Score. So now whistles before the first play. We'll see what this is. And it appears that is that Stuber in at quarterback?
No, that's Rodriguez.
Is it Rodriguez?
5.
Yeah, it is. It is Rodriguez. Left-handed quarterback, and they'll spot the ball on the right hash to start the game. And that was for the reason for the whistle. They had to move the ball to the right hash. So 2 receivers to the right, 3 receivers up top. Man goes in motion, which is Ross. And this is going to be a keeper up the middle by Rodriguez. A lot of room up the middle, and he's finally going to be brought down at about a 10-yard gain right at the 40-yard line.
Almost looks like a read option there. I mean, he just faked it wasn't a read option. He faked it to Ross there and just went right up the middle. They go fast.
Yeah, they are coming fast. That's a first down. 1st and 10 left to right. Rodriguez in the gun with Ross next to him. That's Stuber next to him. Left-handed quarterback rolling out that way, throwing it deep down the field, and this one is going to be almost intercepted by Wesley Inge. It goes out of bounds, but Inge had a shot on it if he could have turned around quick enough, and it's 2nd down and 10.
Looking like some miscommunication between Rodriguez and the receiver. I think that may have been an attempt for Bowser maybe, and kind of threw it kind of on the run almost when he really didn't have to. He could have stopped, planted, and thrown, but either way, he threw it overthrew his target.
So Rodriguez barking signals, and his left guard will step back in the gun. 2 men in the backfield, Ross and Stuber. And this is going to be a handoff to Ross for the first time tonight, and he's down.
maybe right at the line of scrimmage, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and 10. A great job up front by Luke Jackson and company.
Right there, Jonathan Manessa's right there, able to get in the backfield and trip up Ross. Get a chance for him before he even got going.
How big? Hey, Blizzard, how big is this play right here?
Field position, big play though.
Ball at the 40. Near midfield is Bonham facing a 3rd down and 10. 3 receivers up top, 1 down here at the bottom. And Rodriguez drops back 3 steps, wants to throw. Deep down the middle of the field looking for Reinhardt, and it's incomplete. Overthrew him by just a little bit. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. That's a big play.
Lofted that in the air and stayed up there for a while, but Jordan Jones was pretty much almost right step for step there with Reinhardt. Just overshot him, and Bulldogs able to force a punt now. Only 1 first down allowed on that drive.
And they are in punt formation, it seems, or are they? Yeah, they are. And it looks like Ross will do the punting, but Stuber generally does the punting. Man goes in motion. Watch out on this one. It's a deep snap. Ross to punt, and he does bang it away, and it's going to bounce unattended at the 32-yard line and roll forward for a little bit to the 30. So each team will start on their own 30-yard line on their first possession tonight.
Now I'm curious tonight what the Bulldogs come out in offensively. We've seen I formation, we've seen spread, we've seen double wing. We'll see.
We've seen multiple starters at multiple positions each week. We'll see what comes out here on this very first drive for the Bulldogs tonight. Bryce Crosby is going to be in the game at fullback. Looks like the double wing, and Jordan Jones is the left wing. Austin Haley goes under center on first and 10. A man in motion. This is going to be a trap play up the middle to Jordan Jones. A quick hitter right behind the right guard, good for about 4 yards to the 34.
Good job there by number 9 and there Brent Stuber to come in there and get a ankle grab there on grab an ankle there on Jones, because Jones almost got to the second level. He would have been off. He was off to the races.
It'll be 2nd down and about 6 right here. 10-10 on the clock. We're just underway in the first quarter. No score. Howe on their first possession of the game. They forced Bonham to punt on their first possession. Only gave up 10 yards, which is a big start for the Bulldogs. Seth Key starting tonight at center, and he'll lead them out. Man in motion is Lopez. Again, a handoff to Jordan Jones right side. This time he gets the seam on the outside. Bounces it out, first down to the 45-yard lines, and Howe with their first down of the night.
I tell you, Jones doesn't need very long or very big of a hold there. He was able to wiggle right there behind that right guard. A misdirection play and a fresh set of downs for the Bulldogs on a 3rd down.
Jones, a slender build of a runner there. More of a wide receiver type build, but the quickness really helps him. A double wing look again. Crosby in the backfield. Man goes in motion, and this is going to be a quick hitter to Crosby, I believe, and that's going nowhere. Not even back to the line of scrimmage, a loss of a yard. Back to the 44-yard line.
A lot of misdirection there, but it looked like that time the Warriors didn't try to bite on any other ball going any other direction. They stayed right there in the lanes and just waited for whoever had the ball to come right to them.
Are they setting up the pass?
The halfback pass.
Are they setting up any kind of a play action right here? It's been run. 2nd down and 11. Double wing set again. Haley goes under center, and he's going to drop back and pass. Looking deep down the field on the right side, and that's going to be incomplete. Trying to hit Ryan Huff on the right side down the field, and it's going to be 3rd down and 11.
I think that was Ross right there that was Delgado right there in coverage. And Haley cocked back and threw that. Had a lot of pushing and shoving there. I saw some of the coaches along the far side there for Howe wanting pass interference, and it may have been uncatchable because the ball went way out of bounds.
Huff goes split out wide to the right. Jones and Lopez the double wing. Lopez goes in motion, and back to Jones on the trap on the inside. Breaks out of a tackle, is going to be good for about maybe 4 yards, 3.5 perhaps. Almost to midfield, but not quite. And we have blackjack jailing already, or no? You're almost to midfield.
I think I see the punt team coming out. I don't think they want to waste. or waste his opportunity of giving the ball to them in a good field position.
You know, and this is one thing. If you were playing Mineola or Mount Vernon or Winsboro, you might go for this. Probably not against Bonham. They're going to go ahead and try to punt this one away. And it'll be Flores to do the punting. And it's going to be a high, wobbly kick. It's going to bounce at about the 17. Roll. That's a good decision to punt as the Bulldogs kill it at the 6-yard line. What a great punt by Flores.
Well, it took a bounce at about the 10 and then hooked back in and able to be down at the 6-yard line. So the decision to go ahead and punt on 4th down was a good decision. Now you've pinned it back deep.
Bonham will start at their own 6-yard line with 7:55 on the clock, moving left to right towards the west side of this field from the east. Rodriguez and company coming back out on the field. And it'll be Stuber in the backfield along with Rodriguez. Reinhardt in the slot near side. And getting the handoff is going to be Stuber up the middle, and he's hit almost immediately. A great job up front by the Bulldogs, and now a late flag comes in at the end of it. You know, and you hope that's not against Howe, because Blizzard talked about the field position being such a key, and if they give up 15 here on a penalty, that's not a good situation.
And they did.
And that's what happened. You just can't do that.
You had him pinned deep.
It's a face mask. Our spotter, Carson Grogan, an engineer, says. Whoa, that's unfortunate. That moves the ball on out to the 24.
Blizzard, you said something earlier before that punt about, did you say something about field position earlier?
Yeah, field position is going to be huge tonight, and that penalty does not help.
So ball at the 24, Rodriguez and Stuber in the backfield. And this is going to be Stuber on the handoff again. This time he's got a pretty good lane coming near side. And brought down by Austin Haley, but not after a first down run to the 42-yard line, and Bonham's on the move. They're going quickly. Rodriguez wants it, gets it, handoffs. No, he fakes it and tries the quick hit to Reinhardt, and it's incomplete. The little play action there to Stuber. He pulled it and threw it.
Yeah, definitely a read pass option. Decided we're trying to watch the defensive ends, watch the linebackers and safeties, and decided he saw a window right there on the slant, just overshot his receiver.
So 2nd down and 10 coming up for Bonham at the 37-yard line. I think I called it the 42 earlier. It's actually the 37. Rodriguez about 5 yards deep in the gun. This time he's going to keep it. He bobbles it a little bit, but he's got some running room up the middle, crosses midfield, finally slammed down in Bulldog territory at the 40-yard line, and the read option for Rodriguez so far is working pretty well.
I tell you what, he looked a little bit like Tyler Rodriguez there for a second when he faked it and then just took it right off the gut and used some of his speed, put it into another gear to get into Bulldog territory.
Here comes Bonham quickly to the line of scrimmage. Rodriguez in the gun. Stuber to his right. Quick pass out. Reinhardt caught at the 40 on a screen pass. He's slung down, but escaping the tackle, the initial tackle, is Reinhardt, but he does gain enough for about 8 yards. That should have been about a 5-yard gain, but a broken tackle pushes it on up a few to about the 32-yard line.
Got to be able to tackle in space.
Rodriguez again with 2 receivers to either side, and he's going to throw a screen pass to the other side, which is Ross. He's quick, and finally tracking him, and good for maybe a yard loss over there is one of the Bulldogs on the far side.
Good pursuit by the Bulldogs. That throw was thrown a little bit off target. Ross had to kind of come back. Instead of throwing it to his left shoulder, he kind of threw it over to his right shoulder and had to adjust there, and it gave time for the Bulldog defense to pursue. And now you're looking at a 3rd and short.
A loss of 1, so 3rd and 2 coming up. 6:14 on the clock here in the first, no score at Bonham, Texas. Stuber in the backfield to the left side of Rodriguez. 3 receivers down at the bottom. Near side, handoff. Rodriguez keeps it, and he's got a first down inside the 30 to the 27-yard line of Howe.
Make the jet sweep, took it up the middle. And no jet sweeps have gone. I haven't seen no jet sweeps yet. It's just been mostly up the middle running.
And again, Howe had him trapped at the 6 and had a face mask penalty that got him out of jail. Rodriguez drops back, looking down the field, throws deep over the middle, and it's going to one-hop his receiver, Reinhardt, who tried to sell it to the official, but it's incomplete. He caught it on the scoop.
I tell you what, that's lucky for the Bulldogs because he caught that in stride. He probably would have gone to the end zone. He had good protection there. Rodriguez did. Bulldogs not able to get much of a pass rush there.
Nothing against Rodriguez. He's just not quite the passer that his brother was.
He's really not. They say there's a younger one coming up to the ranks, too, in junior high right now.
So 2nd down and 10 for Bonham, left to right at the Howe 27, and whistles before this one can get underway. And we'll see what this is. Let's check down with Caroline. This is a false start against Bonham. Let's check down with Caroline. What's the mood for Howe down there?
Guys, a lot different from these past few weeks, as you can probably imagine. I mean, it's just I want to say more focused, as in, there's a real good chance at winning this game.
So far, so good. No score. 5:42 on the clock here in the first. And that penalty helps out Howe. 5 yards back, and here is Stuber up the middle. He breaks free for a moment, but tracking him down is going to be Luke Jackson. So a 5-yard gain, but that could have been a lot worse.
Again, a read option there. Decided to give it to Stuber right up the gut. And Stuber is not the fastest guy, but a real tough runner. They kind of got a nice combo there with him and Ross in the backfield.
Back to the 23-yard line. It's 3rd down and 10. Rodriguez in the gun. He's going to drop back 3 steps, look near side, throws it across the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Trying to hit Reinhardt again on that same play a moment ago that he one-hopped him. This time he overthrew him a little bit, and it falls incomplete, and it's 4th down time. Reinhardt's a good kicker. We'll see what they do here on 4th down and 10 at the Howe 27-yard line.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for the kick. That's going to be, let's do some math here, Monty. 27.
So it'll be 44 yards. Is that right?
Yes.
44 yards on the attempt for Reinhardt. The snap is back, left hash, kick is up. It's not long enough. It's a low line drive kick that barely gets in the end zone, about 3 yards deep. And Howe will take over possession after the missed field goal by Reinhardt at their own 27-yard line.
Well, they had them deep in their own territory, about the 6-yard line, and bailed him out with the face mask, and then got to the inside the 40-yard line, 30-yard line, and just good job by the Bulldog defense there to play good defense. Good coverage there and tackled well.
How about a big play right here on 1st down? What do you think? Howe not in the double wing for the first time tonight. They'll run one back set, and that's Jones. He gets the handoff to the right side, and he's got a lot of space. 10 yards on the 1st down carry, and that'll move the sticks and get closer to midfield at about the 38-yard line.
I'll tell you what, give Jackson Atkins some credit there. He came from that left guard, pulled, and then able to get a good block there on number 9, on Stuber there, and freed Jones to get a big run on there for a 1st down.
1st and 10, right to left goes Howe, looking for first points of the game tonight. 4:51 on the clock here in the first. One man in the backfield is Jones next to Austin Haley, who sends a man in motion, and Haley's going to keep it around the right edge. He has some room and another 10-yard run. So move the sticks, or are they going to mark him where his knee hit just shy of the marker? So give Haley 9, real close to midfield at the 47-yard line.
I'll tell you what, Haley still makes me a little nervous when he runs that ball. He had a concussion last week, and he was cleared to play this week. Just hate to see him run the ball, but he got good yards here. He got 9 yards, almost a 1st down.
2nd down and 1. How about hitting the home run right here? 4:22 on the clock. Haley has Jones to his right, sends Crosby in motion. They give it to Jones near side, trying to bounce it out, find the near corner, makes a cut. He's in trouble, but he's close to a 1st down, and I think he has it right at the midfield stripe on the near out of bounds.
Got that handoff. Yeah, he tried to use the speed to go outside, but good job by the Warriors to kind of contain and stay in their lanes, and they drove Jones out of bounds. I almost thought there was going to be a flag there driving Jones out of bounds.
Well, it was one of those Tony Dorsett type of runs where he got the handoff, had pressure, so he went backwards about 5 yards, and finally somehow got up to the line of scrimmage. And more, obviously, as they moved the sticks on a 1st down. Haley in the gun, handoff, right side, Jones again, sprinting towards the corner. He's going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. A yard loss, it looks like Jones had the corner and then just kind of pulled up for just a little bit.
Well, I think he met speed on speed. Jaron Ross from his linebacker position saw Jones coming, trying to get around that corner, and he said, "No, sir, you are not as fast as I am. I will stay with you," and was able to bring Jones down behind the line of scrimmage.
Second down and 11, 3:43 and rolling here in the first quarter. Split out wide to the near side will be Caleb McNutt. I got to think about that. Caleb Colby's. So McNutt down here at the bottom. Split up top is Ryan Huff. Crosby in the slot, near side. He goes in motion, and they'll fake the hand to him. Screen pass near side. Jones did not get a block, but made a move. Looks for another block by McNutt, and he gets enough of one to get close to a first down at the 40-yard line. I think they'll move the sticks.
Boy, they are trying to get Jordan Jones involved. Got him on a little swing pass there. McNutt did everything he could to give him a block. He gave him just enough to give him a first down. He needed 11. He got maybe 11 and a half, 12, and got enough to move the sticks.
Jay Price, the line judge, signals to move those sticks, and they do. Coming to the line of scrimmage of the Bulldogs, still in this spread look with one back in the backfield, which is Jones. Man goes in motion as Lopez. Fake it to him, and here goes Haley again. He ducks and runs behind his shoulder pads for about 3 yards to the 37-yard line of Bonham.
Both teams are kind of mirroring each other with their offense, spreading the ball out, running read options, running faking the jet sweeps. Quarterbacks are both keeping the ball, trying to get something on the interior runs.
McNutt, go ahead.
I was saying, and Blizzard called it. It's a little bit of a defensive battle right now. Still first quarter, though.
McNutt brings the play in. Howe comes to the line of scrimmage, back to the double wing set, and a little movement up front, and they're going to call Bryce Crosby for moving too quickly. And that's unfortunate because he just moved just a little bit too quickly. They had
offsides.
They had Jones in motion, and then Crosby. Are they going to call it against Bonham?
They're calling offsides against Bonham. So that's
very fortunate for Howe then. While
are they pointed toward Bonham? Didn't they, Blizzard?
No, they're marking it off against Howe.
The line judge over here said offsides on Bonham. Now they're marking it off.
Okay.
So
it is offsides on Bonham. Okay.
So with all that, the ball's going to be at the 32-yard line. It was a 5-yard run by Crosby anyway, so basically it's the same.
Yeah.
Except it's second down and about 3. So a free play, as it amounts to.
Bulldogs they're bleeding this clock here.
Duty brings the play in, and Huff will go split out wide right as Duty comes down here at the bottom. Double wing set. And this is going to be a handoff to Crosby. And Haley may have kept it because Bonham was showing blitz, and they were right in the face of Howe. And that's going to be a loss of a yard perhaps to the 32-yard line. Maybe he got back to the line of scrimmage. Third down and 3 coming up. No gain.
This will be an interesting play call here. 33-yard line. This is 4-down territory for the Bulldogs.
You almost think you'd go back to the spread look right here.
I would think so too. Try to get it to Jones.
And they do. 2 receivers to either side, 2 slots. One man goes in motion is Lopez. They fake it to him. And this is a busted play as Jones took it on the handoff and was hit almost immediately. And he's going to lose a couple of yards. So what was going to be a 4th and short or a first down now turns into a 4th and somewhat long, maybe 6 yards here at the 36-yard line.
I may be seeing things, but it looked like I thought maybe Jones and Lopez maybe hit shoulders or something like that and slowed him down. Something hit Jones.
That's 100% correct, Justin.
Lopez hit Jones. They slowed him down just a little bit.
So 4th down and 6. Big play for the Bulldogs. Haley drops back 3 steps under pressure. He's going to have to tuck it, and he's going to be brought down near midfield at the 44-yard line, 43-yard line, and Haley sacked for the first time tonight. Not in a very good situation on a 4th and 6, and you were in Bonham territory looking for, at some point you had a 2nd down and 3, and you cannot convert that.
He sat back and threw it, and it looked like he was just about to throw it, and he hesitated for a second. And I think at that point, you just got to get rid of it. Even if it is an interception at that point, put him down deep in their own field position. At that point, I think you got to get rid of the ball there.
Howe took exactly 4 minutes off the clock on that 11-play drive, but again come up empty. Rodriguez in the gun. And they hand off to Stuber, who bounces it out to the right side. And Jordan Jones is going to try to stop him. He gets help, and now a flag is down in the backfield. Let's see what the flag is about. Right thrown at about midfield. We'll see if that's a hold or whether it's a face mask.
I think it's a face mask.
That is awful news for Howe.
That's the second one tonight.
And it's the second one on Stuber. What kind of face mask is that kid wearing? So this will put Bonham into Howe territory. Deep in Howe territory at the 35. Yikes.
A quick strike team like Bonham, you can't give them extra opportunity, extra field position.
And Rodriguez hands to Stuber, who breaks tackles and is going to carry Bulldogs across the first down marker to the 21-yard line. Are you kidding me? You have to tackle.
I tell you, Stuber is a tough runner. Like I said earlier, he's not the quickest, but he's got big tree trunks for thighs, and he can carry people with him.
14-yard run for Stuber, and Rodriguez is going to keep it this time, and he fooled Jackson Atkins. He's inside the 10 and finally brought down at the 4-yard line. Atkins bit on the read option, went with Stuber, and Rodriguez ran right by him. They'll spot it at the 4.
And they're going to go quickly here. They got some momentum going.
Rodriguez and Stuber in the backfield. A little movement up front, it looked like. Stuber's going to get the handoff and surge forward close to the goal line at about the 1. No flag, but it appeared that there was movement up front. That's the end of the first quarter. No score here in Bonham, but the Purple Warriors are knocking on the door. We'll be right back.
Justin, Bucks North Barbecue in downtown Van Alstyne is closing in on an all-time record. They have given away 37 free birthday buffets so far this month.
That's where all you have to do is show your proof of age and get a free Bucks North Barbecue buffet for your birthday. They even include the drink.
Well, from this angle, they'll keep that offer 5 days before or 5 days after your actual birthday.
It's birthday time in Texas.
Oh, geez. Stop saying everything's in Texas.
Well, Bucks North Barbecue isn't downtown Van Alstyne, Texas.
Hello, Howe Bulldogs. This is Coach Joey McQueen, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Vic and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask that you back the Dogs and become a member today. Go visit the Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Have a great year, Bulldogs.
No score here in Bonham, Texas. We are entering quarter number 2, and the Purple Warriors have the ball at the Howe 1-yard line knocking on the door. And it's first down. It was a very quick first quarter. And Bonham comes back out on the field. Rodriguez is in the gun. He's got Stuber to his right. And a rolled snap. Stuber gets the hand, goes over left tackle. He's into the end zone. Touchdown Bonham. They strike first blood here at Warrior Stadium with 11:56 left to go in the second quarter. 6-0 Bonham awaiting this. Apparently assumed it's going to be a PAT, but they're lining up in the swinging gate. And this is going to be a toss to Rodriguez, and he gets in for the 2-point conversion. It's 8-0 Bonham. Oh my, we'll be right back.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Juan Enciso, your local farmers insurance agent here in Howe. We're here to assist you with your insurance needs, including auto, home, life, business needs, and more. We're vested in the community because we are the only insurance agent in Howe. Our office is at 403 West Hanning Street, or we can be reached by calling 972-382-6121. We're also on the web at farmersagent.com/JEnciso. I have the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your insurance coverage options. Call me, Juan Enciso, at 972-382-6121.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
5 plays, 55 yards for Bonham on the drive, on the hit exterior scoring drive recap. It was a 1-yard touchdown by Stuber on the very first play of the second quarter to get Bonham on the scoreboard, and it was a 2-point conversion toss to Rodriguez for the 2-point conversion that made it 8-0. That's where we are. And Bonham fakes the Quail onside for the Tech Wave kickoff, and they'll spread out now. Jordan Jones back deep to receive the kick by Reinhardt. Left-footed kicker takes a jog to the ball, and actually he's a right-footed kicker. Fair catch called for by Caleb McNutt at the 42-yard line, and Howe, 8 yards away from midfield, will start their next drive.
Well, let's hope you can correct some of the things from that last drive. That they had the ball moving there, but it's been the story of the Bulldogs this season. They've just kind of stalled when they get moving, and then they get inside their opponent's territory, especially close to the 20, 30-yard line, and they just start to fizzle out.
I've had a hard time with my lines tonight. I've been getting them wrong all night. That's the 35-yard line is where Howe will start. So now they'll split one receiver out to the left, and this is going to be a handoff to Jones around the left side, and he'll get maybe a couple to the 37-yard line. Howe's got to be mistake-free in this football game to get a win, and they've had 2 face mask calls that have been very, very costly. At least one of them has been very costly.
And then they had the where they bumped into each other there when it was like second, maybe third down.
2nd and 3, I believe, when Lopez and Jones ran into each other.
Yep.
Can't have that.
Can't be tackling your own guy.
Especially in that situation. Bryce Crosby will split out wide to the near side. Howe moving left to right now. Handoff to Jones left side. And he wants to throw the halfback pass deep down the field. And Huff falls down. There's no flag. He was covered nicely. It didn't surprise the cornerback whatsoever. And in coverage, I believe, was Jesse Kuntz, and he was right on Huff's heels. So it'll be third down, and about 8.
Yeah, the Warriors were not fooled there. They didn't leave anybody. They had Jones or Huff covered there on the backside, and it was kind of a little bit underthrown there by Jones as well. Didn't work like too precisely as it did last week.
Double wing set on 3rd down and 10. That's 3rd and 8. And Huff is knocked backwards, but he throws it deep down the field and looking for Landon Duty, and it's incomplete. A little contact on Landon Duty, but nothing called, and it's going to be 4th down and 8. And I think Haley was hit immediately. The nose guard came right through the middle of the center, and Haley almost got knocked backwards and down.
I couldn't tell if it was the nose guard or if he tripped on his center's leg. The center is
Seth Key.
Seth Key at center. I couldn't tell if nose guard or the center, he hit his legs.
The center was pushed back into him.
So a low snap, and that one's almost blocked, but Flores gets it away. It's going to bounce just barely in Bonham territory on their side of the field. So not a great punt by Howe, and they're not getting any breaks right here. Ball spotted at the 47-yard line, just shy of midfield, and Howe is going to have to start playing defense and, bottling up Mason Rodriguez a little bit.
Yeah, right now they've got the Bulldogs baffled here because whether with Stuber or Rodriguez, and we haven't seen Jaron Ross tonight either.
Not a lot of Ross.
He was the guy you were kind of keying in on.
Yeah, he's been split out. Right now he's in twins down here at the bottom, along with Bowser. So 1st down and 10, Bonham moving right to left on 1st down. They hand off to Stuber up the middle, fights out of 1 tackle, surges forward. He was met in the backfield, but not wrapping up is the defender, and Stuber will end up getting a yard out of it.
That was Jaron Grisham who had him there back behind this line of scrimmage, probably 2 yards back there. And good job by Stuber to at least just fall forward back to get 1 yard on that.
10:33 on the clock here in the second quarter. Rodriguez in the gun with Stuber standing to his right. Ross goes in motion. Look out for the jet sweep. They fake it to him, and they give it to Stuber again up the middle. And a good job of tackling this time by the Bulldogs as they swarm tackle Stuber, and he gets maybe 2 or 3 yards across midfield to the 49 in Howe territory.
The thing about Stuber is he gets that, upon contact, he's always falling forward, it seems like.
Big, strong kid. Been around Bonham for a while. Matter of fact, was the quarterback a year ago.
Yep. Let's see here if we'll see the arm of Rodriguez.
It's 3rd down and 6. 9:51 on the clock here in the second. Just on the Howe side of the field at the 49. And here's Ross on the jet sweep, and he's got the right side, and a great job of tackling. Coming up on the far side, and I think that was Jordan Jones on the tackle to make the big hit, and he met Ross, which sets up a 4th down and about 4.
It was Caleb Warman with the big hit.
Warman.
Yeah, he met Ross. Because as soon as Ross got that, I thought, man, he's about to turn that corner and be gone. And as soon as he turned that corner, Warman met him right at the line. And a good tackle there by Warman. And so 4th down here. It doesn't look like they're going to punt.
9:08 on the clock. Second quarter. Rodriguez in the gun. Empty backfield. He's going to run it himself. And he's going to be hit. It's going to be close. I don't think he's going to get it. There's still a fight, but he is not going to get it. A turnover on downs, and Howe has held. How about that?
They needed that right there. Rodriguez got that. It was a straight-up quarterback keeper. Tried to use that big offensive line to get behind, but good penetration there by the Bulldogs and stuffed the line. And a defensive stand when you really needed it.
Huge
because
play.
that last drive, you started thinking Bonham was starting to get in kind of a rhythm.
Luke Jackson stuffed that play.
So good job there by Jackson to stop their interior run and hopefully a chance for the Bulldogs offense to reset.
Luke Jackson has really been playing well since he came back from injury.
Really has.
8:53 on the clock. Howe's going to take over and now move left to right. Haley is going to hand off. First man through up the middle, and that's 3 yards. Up to about the 47-yard line. And I think that was maybe Crosby on the carry.
I formation, we have not seen that one. We've seen the spread. We've seen the double wing tee. First time, I believe, tonight seeing the I formation, and a short gain on that one.
Crosby in the backfield, in the I. Offset I. And this is going to be Crosby again. He's met at the line of scrimmage and driven backwards. They'll give him forward progress, which is the line of scrimmage at the 45-yard line, but he was driven backwards as, again, the play was disrupted straight up the middle.
The defensive line is getting a big push there on the offensive line. And just not giving Haley or giving the running back any time to do anything once they get the ball. As soon as they get the running back, fullback gets the ball, the defense is right there in his face.
So it'll be 3rd down and 9 for the Bulldogs. As Ryan Huff will come split out wide to the near side. Howe heading left to right. Lopez in the slot. And this is a swing pass near side. Jordan Jones. He's in trouble. And he's trying to escape, but he can't do it. And goes out of bounds at about a 4-yard loss back to the 40. And he was hit hard out of bounds and trying to look like he was slow to get up, but he's going to be okay. He is kind of walking gingerly or jogging gingerly. But again, how unable to move or sustain a drive there. And the ball is spotted at the 40, and it's going to be punt time again for Flores.
Well, it's been defensive battle for sure. I don't know if it's more defenses or just offenses are just not able to execute. Maybe a little bit of both.
So Flores will stand at his own in between the 30 and the 31-yard line. And a high snap this time. And he's going to boot this one away. A high wobbly kick near the out of bounds. And stepping out of bounds is Bowser. And they will spot the ball at the 26-yard line for Bonham to start their next possession. 7:58 on the clock here in the second quarter. We got a pretty quick game going.
It is. Real quick over another big game over in our district, 17-14, Mount Vernon leading Pottsboro.
Let's check down with Caroline Slauson. We haven't done so in a while. Night Furniture sideline reporter. How's it going down there? Oh, Caroline.
Is she on?
Hear me? Oh,
there you are. There you are.
Yeah, guys, what started as Focus has just really turned into...
Uh-oh, it's a long way over there.
Oh, no, maybe I should stop moving. I'll talk to you after.
Okay. So here comes Bonham with a man in motion, which is Ross, and they're going to give the jet sweep to him. And a broken tackle, and now chasing him down is Heimel, who finally slings him out of bounds after about a 7-yard gain. Caroline.
What started as Focus has really just turned into confusion right there at the end of the first quarter. Tons of confusion on the defense. And really what's happened here for the Bulldogs is it's themselves. It's the hardest opponent right now.
They'll spot it at the 34. That's unfortunate. You got to regain composure. And only trailing 8-0, but Howe's got to get a stop right here. A 7-yard gain on first down is not a good start. And here's Rodriguez back to Stuber, back to the line of scrimmage, back to breaking tackles. Just shy of the first down at the 35-yard line. Needed the 36, got the 35, which will set up a 3rd down and 1.
Good job there by the linebackers there. Jackson Atkins and Bryce Crosby in there to fill the hole. And Stuber, who's used to kind of plowing for extra yards, they kept him right there short of the first down marker, 3rd and 1 now.
Rodriguez in the gun. Stuber stands to his left. And Rodriguez has an easy first down. A big lane up the middle. And finally going to be tackled at about the 46-yard line by Austin Haley, the safety. They'll spot it at the 48. They'll give him a good spot almost to midfield.
They're following Stuber there. Read that all the way, and Rodriguez just kept it. Had a big hole there. That read option has killed the Bulldogs all season long.
And tonight as well, 6:59 on the clock. We've got the Legend Bank halftime show coming up. We're going to talk to Marissa Agee again, and Holly Jones, the nurse, is our employee spotlight. Here's a snap back to Rodriguez, throws a screen pass out. Reinhardt makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage, but falls forward, and the ball's on the turf. A scramble for it. Howe rolling for it. Howe has the football. A turnover, and that's what the Bulldogs needed. Reinhardt turned it up, and the Bulldogs stripped it away from him.
Colby Taylor with the big strip right there.
I'll tell you what, he grabbed the end of that football and just pulled, and then here it comes popping out. And good job by the Bulldogs. A fall on it on the Warriors side of the field. The break they need.
Put a star by Colby Taylor's name right there. You haven't played football in a long time? Who cares? Strip the ball away, kid. Ball at the 40.
All the help they can get, and this is the opportunity you needed right here. You got to capitalize on this. This is what good football teams do, is capitalize on turnovers.
Well, you have to. You've got to do it. At the bottom 40-yard line. Offset I formation. Haley, handoff on the counter back to Jordan Jones on the left side. Looking for the edge. Can't find the edge, but does find the out-of-bounds marker in about 3 or 4 yards to the 37-yard line.
That was all Jordan Jones right there. He probably would have been in the backfield, but good job by him to use his speed to get around that corner. He's been unsuccessful at times trying to do that, but good job there by him to get about 3 yards on that. And hopefully that momentum kind of shifts from the defense now over to the offense.
6:26 on the clock. After Jones steps out of bounds, it stops. 2nd down and 7 after a 3-yard gain. Offset I formation. Handoff, Jones up the middle, and he darts and dashes to the 34-yard line, setting up a 3rd and about a long 3 or 4.
It's the I formation, just route the middle. And let's see here if you have any kind of a play action possibly. This is 4-down territory for the Bulldogs too.
You know, you almost think about spreading them wide and running it again. Here's the offset I to the left side this time. 2 receivers near side. A little early movement, but no flag. Jones gets the carry and close to the first down at the 30. I think he may have it.
I think he's got it.
no indication, then they are going to move the sticks. Ball at the 30 and a new set of downs for Howe. Just churn, just churn, just churn. 5:43 on the clock.
Jones got just enough there, had it with the left guard, and then kind of cut back for an extra yard there to give him the first down.
Duty split out wide to the left. Huff down here at the bottom. Lopez in the slot. Offset I formation. Haley turns, hands, Jones, left side, bounces it out, has a seam, flag down, and Jones is a first down inside the 20, but let's check the flag.
I think that's going to be a holding on number 50, Luke Jackson. He with a big block, and then like a takedown, which I don't think he needed to do.
It is going to be a hold against Howe.
Did you see that hold, Blake?
That was a terrible hold. Definitely the right call, and he just took him down after Jordan had already got to the edge.
I think it was an unneeded. He had the block. He sealed the block. Jones was already gone, and Luke Jackson just, instead of letting him go, he just did a takedown.
I believe he just didn't know where Jordan was and thought that he didn't need to at all, but he chose to there.
One step forward, 2 steps back to the 40-yard line. It is a first down. And here is a fake down the field. Haley's wanting to throw it, and it's going to be caught at the 20-yard line, close to a first down. Is that Huff?
That is Huff.
It is Huff on the catch. I think it was
Jones.
It was Jones.
It was Jones on the catch.
It looks like he's hurt.
And he's laying out of bounds, and that's a big loss if Jones cannot get up. It's a first down, and they'll move the sticks, and a big play, the biggest of the night for the Howe Bulldogs, much needed after the big penalty, but it comes at the expense of Jones being flat on his back, right on the out-of-bounds marker.
Yeah, guys, I was right here by JoJo when that happened. Tackled, man, his head just hit the turf.
Ouch. So ball is at the 17-yard line. Howe will have a fresh set of downs with 5:11 on the clock. That's the good news. Jones gets up slowly and is walking off on his own power, and that's still good news, but the bad news is that you have any kind of a situation with Jones anyway. You know, he is the speedster, and you need a speedster.
Yeah, he's the best athlete on this, probably fastest one on this team for sure.
5:11 on the clock. We'll see who checks in for the Bulldogs in that tailback position. And it appears to be Matt Hayes, who was injured a week ago, but just a deep bruise, and he's back. Clock rolls at 4:58. Haley goes in the gun on first down. Man in motion is Lopez, and Haley's going to keep it around the right edge on the read option. He's got the 15, being slung down to the 5, carrying a man to the 3-yard line. A great run by Austin Haley inside the 5, and it's 1st and goal.
I'll tell you what, he's showing like he can run just like Mason Rodriguez. Fakes the handoff, then takes it around the right side, got a good block for one of his linemen, and then almost carried in number 1, Jaron Ross, in with him, and Ross ain't hung on for dear life out to the 3-yard line.
Can you punch this in without getting a flag?
I hope you didn't jinx it there by saying that.
Boy, me too. Ball, 1st and goal from the 3, I formation, straight I. Haley, and he's going to hand to Matt Hayes around the left edge. He can't get in, he's down at the 1. So Howe with a 2nd and goal from the 1. You just need 1.
I'm okay with that play call. I was going to say just go right at him. You had Crosby at fullback, Hayes at halfback, and just go straight at him. Hayes is a tough runner. I think he can get 1 yard.
Well, here you go, 2nd down and goal from the 1. Haley under center. Double wing look, and this is going to be a handoff inside, and stick it in the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas.
Boy, isn't it great to say that again?
How about that? 3:46 on the clock, and the Bulldogs punch it in. Now, it comes down to the 2-point conversion because Bonham got the 2-pointer earlier, so do you go for 1 or do you go for 2 to tie?
I think they're going to go for 2, looks like. I don't see Flores or anybody else out there, so they're going to try to match tick for tack here.
Haley in the gun, man in motion is Lopez, and Haley's going to keep it, and he is in! 2-point conversion for Howe, and they tie the game at 3:46 in the second quarter, 8-8.
Nobody was stopping Haley on that. He was going straight through, punching that in for the 2-point conversion.
If you've ever been in an automobile accident, who do you trust for your needed repairs? Star Auto Body is Texoma's most trusted body shop, serving all of Grayson County and surrounding counties since 1992. Star Auto Body is locally owned and operated. Services include major collision repairs with or without insurance claims, minor cosmetic repairs, parts replacement, and refinishing. Choose Star Auto Body and Alignments in Howe, Texas, 903-532-5365. Star Auto Body of Howe, Texas.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
2 minutes and 48 seconds. Howe took off the clock on that drive. The hit exterior scoring drive recap, 8 plays, 40 yards on the drive after the turnover caused by Colby Taylor. And Howe's on the board with a 1-yard touchdown by Bryce Crosby and the 2-point conversion run by Austin Haley. It's 8-8 with 3:46 left to go before the Legend Bank halftime show, and the Tech Wave kickoff is in the air, and it's a low line drive kick, going to be taken by Reinhardt at his own 18-yard line, coming to the middle of the field. Now left hash, now bouncing it up near the 40, breaks a tackle. Now he's got midfield, being chased down from behind. He makes the cut. Look out! He's got the 35-30, being chased down by the kicker, closing in, and finally slung down at the 10-yard line. Are you kidding me? Just when you had momentum, Reinhardt races from his own 18 on the Tech Wave kickoff down to the 10-yard line.
And you had him contained probably about midfield. He started from the right side of the field, came left, got a good block, and then just able to cut back and use some of that speed. And thank goodness for Jordan Jones being back in the game. He was able to sling him down. And 3:28 to go in the first half.
And now Bonham's knocking on the door again. You just had all momentum. Man alive.
Well, they haven't scored yet. You got to tighten your belt here.
So Rodriguez comes back out with 3 receivers near side. Stuber stands to his right, and 1 receiver split out up to the top. And Rodriguez is going to keep it up the middle and going to be drugged down by the linebacker Jackson Adkins, who hung on for dear life. This time he didn't get fooled, but he did let Rodriguez get past him for a few yards. And they'll spot it now at the 6-yard line, so a gain of 4 by Rodriguez.
It was a good job there by Rodriguez, keeping it, or by Atkins, keeping his eye there on Rodriguez and keep the drive minimal.
Snap back to Rodriguez. He's going to run right, and he's going to bounce it out. He's got the end zone. Bonham regains the lead with a 6-yard touchdown by Mason Rodriguez, the junior quarterback, and it's 14-8, awaiting the PAT with 2:53 left to go before the half. And now again in the swinging gate. They're going to go for 2 again. They roll it, bounce it back to Gerald Ross, and a great open field tackle. I think that's Warmond again.
I believe that's Foreman. And I tell you what, yeah, he come around and was not going to let Ross get around that corner. Great open field tackle by Caleb Warman to prevent the 2-point conversion.
14-8, we'll be right back.
Buying and or selling your next home should be an enjoyable experience. At Ann's Realty Group, our commitment to the personal relationship of the transaction ensures not only the level of communication that you deserve, but also the assurance that we will be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. The flexibility that the freedom of being an independent brokerage allows us to be fully at your service as you need us to be. Ann's Realty Group, Ann Dick & Broker, for all your real estate needs. 903-818-2676.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: To make this season a little easier, what you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit scogginsfuneralhome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham, only 2 plays, 10 yards. That's because Reinhardt moved the kick return from his own 18 all the way down the field to the 10-yard line. And it was Rodriguez who ran it across from the 6-yard line, and the PAT was no good thanks to a great open field tackle by Warmond. And we've got a new score of 14-8. And the Tech Wave kickoff is in the air. It's going to be taken at the 26-yard line. I believe that might be Austin Haley. And it is, and they'll spot it at the 35-yard line. Or is that Haley? Is that?
That's Haley.
It is Haley. So Howe will start from their own 35 with 2:48 on the clock before the half. You can't make any mistakes. You've got to move the football down the field. And if you can score, you can take the lead on the extra point.
And Bulldogs, they kicked off, correct?
They deferred to the second half. That is correct.
Okay, so
you need to score here, and you need to take 2:48 off the clock to do it.
You got plenty of time.
And if you kick off, just kick it out of bounds.
Yeah.
3 receivers left side, moving left to right. Haley alone in the backfield. Shotgun gets it, drops back, and he has protection. He throws. It's going to be caught in the middle of the field by Ryan Huff. He slung forward for a first down. He was so open he didn't know what to do. No one around him. He kind of just stopped for a minute and said, whoa, I'm waiting to get hit. Nobody hit him.
Found a hole in the defense there, and the thing was, Haley had time.
He had a lot of time.
Had a good block there from Meneses over the left tackle. Had a rusher coming that way, and able to find Huff and find the receiver there in the middle of the field.
1st and 10, left to right. Haley in the gun, 3 receivers to the left. Looks that way. Plenty of time. Now he has to flush out. Throws it on the run, down the field. Wide open is Ethan Lopez. Down the sideline, steps out of bounds at the 34-yard line. A good job of being under control there by Haley as he had pressure, but he just sidestepped it on the run, found Lopez all alone.
Found Tyler Addy, kind of flushed him out. And, yeah, he did a just good job, didn't rush anything, and then just able, with a little flick of the wrist, able to loft it down to Lopez downfield.
Just floated it to him.
He really did.
Gain of 12 and a new set of downs, 2:13 on the clock. It stops with Lopez going out of bounds. Here's a swing pass near side. Huffs makes the catch as he was going down. But he does, it's only going to be a yard loss. Not sure if it was the throw or whether his feet went out from under him, but the clock still rolls. It's under 2 minutes now. 2nd down and 11 coming up for Howe from the 35-yard line, a loss of 1.
Remember that one. That one really hurts because he had some yards ahead of him he could have got. Maybe not a first down, but he could have got 4 or 5, made this a manageable 2nd down.
Jones is the slot to the right, and Duty split out wide to the right. High snap again, and Haley's flushed out of the pocket. Throwing it down the field, sidearm throw, middle of the field, and Huff makes the catch again. Still breaks a tackle close to the 21-yard line of 1st down, and Howe's going to have to start thinking about calling timeouts here. 1:29 on the clock. They'll move the sticks so it stops momentarily. Huff again, with so much space, just kind of freezes because he doesn't know what to do when there's nobody around him. I think he's expecting the pop. Let's take a quick timeout. We'll be right back as the Howe Bulldogs take a timeout.
Are you motivated?
Coach, we're highly motivated for Sonic.
What?
Coach, you know we're rough and tough, but sometimes we just need a burger, tots, and a shake.
Oh, my goodness. Well, if you're going to Sonic and Howe, pick me up some of those handmade onion rings.
Yes, sir. Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa. Those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
You're listening to Howe Bulldogs football on HoweEnterprise.com. Not a member of FDIC. Not an equal housing lender. Fake license number 8675309. Howe, Portland, Seattle.
Carson Grogan said during the break that this is the best Howe's looked on offense all season long. What'd you say?
I'm saying it really has. I mean, it's amazing what you can do when Haley has time back there to throw.
He's had a lot of time so far tonight. 1:26 on the clock before the halftime. Haley in the gun. Jordan Jones in motion. They fake it to him. Haley's going to keep it, and he's going to gain 3 perhaps to the 20-yard line. And again, the clock runs at 1:19 after that running play that netted 2 yards. It's 2nd down and 8 coming up.
It was an interesting call there by Bonham. They called a timeout, which kind of helped the Bulldogs kind of able to reset there.
Oh, did Bonham call that timeout?
Bonham called the timeout, yes.
Okay. So 2nd down and 8 for the Dogs. Haley, a lot of time again, a wide open receiver going to be caught by Lopez, and he gets out of bounds right near the marker. They're going to give him a bad spot. At the 15, maybe the 14-yard line, I think they're going to give him the 15. I thought he had closer to the pylon there, but they're way closer than I am. 52 seconds on the clock, and Howe's at the 15-yard line.
Good news is he got out of bounds there, used the sideline there to stop the clock, and it's a big key 3rd down right here.
It would be a 32-yard field goal from here. Haley, another high snap. Swing pass near side. Jones cuts out 10. Look out 5. Dancing at the 1. Flag down. He's in. It's touchdown time in Texas. But let's check the flag. It's right at the goal line. Oh. And those are usually illegal blocks or a block in the back or Jones was going to score. Block or no, Jones was going to score.
Yep.
Oh. And it's against Howe.
It was such a good run after the catch by Jones too. It really was.
So wipe off the touchdown, and the ball will be pushed back out. So the spot foul. Or is it a 15-yard pin? No. Spot foul back to the 15-yard line. Right?
Yes. Because that was right around the goal line. They're at the 15-yard line now.
Oh.
Coach Jay was not happy about that, too. He was giving the referee an earful.
So it's 3rd down and 2 for Howe. 44 seconds on the clock before the half. Haley in the gun. Another high snap. He has to come down with it. Throws it right side of the end zone. It's caught. There's a flag down in the end zone. Lopez says he caught it. The official says no, but there's a flag down in the end zone. And the officials are going to talk about this.
Haley threw that. Lopez wasn't even looking, and then when he finally looked up, put his hands up, and somehow I thought he came down with that. It may have hit the turf when he came down. And the flag, I wonder if that's a pass interference.
It could be on the offense. Pass interference against the defense. So Howe gets a break right there with 38 seconds left to go before the half. And this goes in Howe's favor, and they'll push it. Where are they going to spot the ball there, Blizzard?
The 3-yard line.
Howe will have
the
it
two.
At the Bonham 2-yard line.
And you got 38 seconds. You've got plenty of time now.
Haley goes under center. Double wing look. And this is a handoff to Crosby up the middle. He's in! It's touchdown time in Texas. No flags. 34 seconds on the clock. And Howe can take the lead with a PAT.
Right up the middle.
We have a defensive penalty decline.
Never mind.
Never mind.
It is touchdown time in Texas now.
It is. The game is tied, 14 up, with 34 seconds remaining before the half. And the PAT unit comes out on the field to take the lead.
Give the Bulldogs credit there. They had the long touchdown by Bonham, and they had the moxie to be able to march it down and score with almost 34 seconds left to go.
The kick by Flores is up and good. Howe takes the lead, 15-14, 34 seconds remaining in the first half. We'll be back right after this.
Cooler heads prevail in football, and for over 50 years, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been keeping the Bulldogs cooled off. Not too many have reached 50 years in Howe, but Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been at 215 North Denny Street since Richard Nixon was president. But there's nothing tricky about Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. They have a great reputation by servicing all brands. If the heat gets to you, call them at 903-532-6255.
Corfit Gym on Haining Street in Howe has a lot of new things to offer. Did you know they have an Iron Mike batting cage for baseball and softball lessons with on-site instructors? They also have a brand new stand-up tanning bed. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Haining Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
34 seconds remaining on the clock here before the half. Howe has just taken the lead 15-14 on an 8-play, 65-yard drive. Capped off with a 2-yard touchdown by Bryce Crosby, his second score of the night. Kevin Flores' PAT was true, and it's 15-14 Howe, 34 seconds remaining. That's your hit exterior scoring drive recap, and your Tech Wave kickoff is just about to be in the air. Do you just kick this out of bounds? It goes back to Reinhardt again at the 22-yard line. Coming to the middle of the field, looking for a seam, finds another seam, is going to be tackled, and a great open field tackle by Joey Heimel, which stops Reinhardt and the Bonham Purple Warriors shy of midfield with 31 seconds on the clock at their own 42-yard line.
I was saying earlier that give the Bulldogs credit for just having the moxie, having the wherewithal to be able to, after having that touchdown by the kickoff return, and able to get the ball with about 2, maybe 3.5 minutes to go, and able to march this ball down the field and punch it in and take the lead now.
You got to take this momentum into the half, start the second half with the football. You got to stop them right here. Rodriguez rolling out to the right, looking deep down the field. Got a man wide open, and it's going to be overthrown and incomplete. Both the defender, Warmond, and the receiver jumped a little too early, and it falls incomplete. Warmond having a good game tonight.
He really has. He's had a good tackle. He did good there in coverage. And that was just a good play between both receiver and cornerback there.
At some point, do you think about, if you're Bonham, just killing the rest of this time? Because Howe's got timeouts to burn.
They do. I wonder if they try to go for it one more time here.
Rodriguez in the gun. Stuber stands to his left. 2 receivers to either side. Rodriguez wants to throw. Left side throws, wide open, caught. And that's going to be the freshman making the catch, Hunter Hagland. And that's going to be a first down, and it stops the clock with 18 seconds. And on the Howe side of the field at the 43-yard line.
Now remember, they have Nick Reinhardt who can kick field goals. Missed one earlier, but he does have the range to kick one if they get close enough.
Clock at 18 seconds. Rodriguez and Stuber in the backfield. 3 receivers to the right. Wants to look that way. Rodriguez can't find anybody that way. Flushed out of the pocket. Now he heaves it deep down the field, and it's going to be incomplete. Great coverage by Jordan Jones. Stepped in front of the pass, almost picked it off. And there's a flag down at the line of scrimmage, and apparently it's going to be against Howe.
Yeah, against Howe. Oh, yep. I didn't see the penalty. What was it? Offsides? Okay.
8 seconds on the clock.
Giving them chances.
Oh. Anybody got any aspirin?
Think how the coaches feel right now, man.
Ball now at the 38, second down and about 8. Yeah, no, more than that. Second down and 5. It's a 5-yard penalty. Tylenol, Tums, something. I need it all, I think. 8 seconds on the clock. Rodriguez is going to step back in the gun. 3 receivers to the right. Got to be on your toes right here. Stuber's to his left. Rodriguez looks, flushed out of the pocket. He's going to now run, and look out, he's got a wide open field. Crosby flushes him, and now he's going to throw it, and it's incomplete. And Howe holds, and Howe's going to take the lead into the half for the first time all year, and they get the ball to start the second half. Caroline Slauson is down on the field. I would imagine there's some happy Bulldogs down there. Actually, Caroline may be making her way up here. We'll see.
I see her right over there.
Yeah, you would think so, but there's a lot of issues with the Howe sideline and the the officials.
Oh.
So.
Well, that's not good. Well, hopefully they're just all business and going to take care of that. At halftime, Bulldogs in the lead, 15-14. It's the Legend Bank halftime show. And we've got Marissa A.G. and we've got Holly Jones interviews coming up in the halftime show. We'll be right back right after this.
Justin, Bucksnord Barbecue in downtown Van Alstyne is closing in on an all-time record. They have given away 37 free birthday buffets so far this month.
That's where all you have to do is show your proof of age and get a free Bucksnort Barbecue buffet for your birthday. They even include the drink.
Well, from this angle, they'll keep that offer 5 days before or 5 days after your actual birthday.
It's birthday time in Texas.
Oh, geez. Stop saying everything's in Texas.
Well, Bucksnort Barbecue is in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas.
This is Coach Davey Dubose, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Jody and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletics, girls and boys, middle school and high school. Good luck to all the Howe teams in the coming school year.
This is Coach Jay. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and become a member today. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Juan Enciso, your local farmers insurance agent here in Howe. We're here to assist you with your insurance needs, including auto, home, life, business needs, and more. We're vested in the community because we are the only insurance agent in Howe. Our office is at 403 West Hanning Street, or we can be reached by calling 972-382-6121. We're also on the web at farmersagent.com/JNCiso. I have the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your insurance coverage options. Call me, Juan Enciso, at 972-382-6121.
Are you motivated?
Coach, we're highly motivated for Sonic.
What?
Coach, you know we're rough and tough, but sometimes we just need a burger, tots, and a shake.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you're going to Sonic and Howe, pick me up some of those handmade onion rings.
Yes, sir. Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa, those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
You're listening to the Legend Bank Halftime Show. Today's Senior Student Athlete of the Week is brought to you by Family Attorney Kimberly Killebrew. Now let's join Monty Walker with the Senior Student Athlete of the Week.
All right, this week we're visiting with Marissa A.G. She's a cross-country and track athlete. Marissa, other than cross-country and track, what else are you involved with at Howe High School?
I am the current president of the National Honor Society. I am treasurer of the Spirit Committee that we brought together last year. I used to be in Business Professionals America, but not anymore.
So you went to state your sophomore year in track. What was that like?
It was very nerve-wracking. You know, I compete during the summer, but there's nothing larger than the Texas State track meet. And so being a sophomore, being some of the younger ones there, it's still very nervous. Just a lot of competition, all the spectators in the stands, and just knowing like the pressure, I guess, of such a large meet. But it was definitely a fun experience, so I definitely learned a lot and how I would go about it the next year or any potential large competition.
So the next year for that 800-meter run didn't happen. You were expecting to make that other state run again last spring. How bummed were you that everything kind of got shut down?
I was extremely sad. I was definitely looking forward to coming back to the track meet, and not just the 800, but possibly either the 400 or the 1600 meters. But especially just the fact that junior year is such an important time for posting fast times in order that has like an effect on recruiting especially. I would say just missing the whole spring season was just devastating. But we were able to hit a few meets in the summer.
Yeah, let's talk about that. This summer you did travel to Florida. You've been competing. Talk about Florida a little bit.
Florida, extremely humid. Definitely, it's hot in Texas, and you think you get used to it, especially practicing 3 or 4, but that humidity is just so different than here. It definitely took a toll, but it was definitely a good way to end the summer track season. You know, it's normally, there was a little bit more limited track meet, but there were still thousands of athletes that went there to run.
How'd you fare down there?
Pretty good. I made finals in my 800, ended up coming in 7th with a 218. Not my PR, but I was definitely happy with it considering not that much competition during the summer. Our relays did pretty well, first in the 4x8 and first in the 4x4 with a 351.
So let's talk about a big track meet that happened in Howe over the summer. What happened?
It was definitely not supposed to be that big. We were just kind of talking about places that were open with my club coach, and we said, Howe, there's usually not too many people there in the morning, maybe just a couple, people go there and walk or kind of jog, work out a little bit. So we were going to do a time trial, but then my coach wanted to bring in official timing. And then, not being any track meets around, the word spread. And then people were just coming in because they heard about that official timing and they wanted to post a time. So more people coming in. There was teams there that we didn't even tell. It was supposed to be just Track Dynamite, but then you brought in Texas Titans, Jackrabbits, just all these other teams. It definitely made me nervous.
Well, let's talk about cross country. How different is it than track and preparing for that?
I would say cross country, I use it to kind of build my base for the 800, just trying to keep speed along the way. Preparing for it, definitely a little bit more mileage, but not too much. I would say diet changes a little bit more carbs. Besides that, I think cross country is just an enjoyable time to get off the track onto some grass and run some course.
What are your expectations for your senior year?
For cross country, I'm wanting to go back to state, hopefully place top 25, top 15. I'm going into indoor, wanting to see some consistent under 218s. Track, going back to state, hopefully they'll hold that meet. Going in the 8, the 4, and the 16, hopefully, and we do all 3. Definitely wanting to go after a couple of those records that are still being held, 4, the 16. Cross country one, 2 mile. Maybe even drop down to the 200. See how that goes.
How about colleges? Are you looking at any, and are any looking at you?
Yes, I started getting calls, I'd say, after spring break. Kept in contact with a couple of them. I'd say my college search is still pretty broad with the NCAA having their recruiting ban up until September 31st. Hopefully it won't get pushed back so I can go and actually visit. But right now it's still pretty broad. Still just kind of looking at my options.
That is Marissa Agee, one of Howe's finest senior athletes. The Athlete of the Week is brought to you by attorney Kimberly Killebrew. If you have legal needs regarding custody, child support, or divorce, call attorney Kimberly Killebrew at 214-432-1595.
Today's Senior Student Athlete of the Week is brought to you by family attorney Kimberly Killebrew. You're listening to the Legend Bank Halftime Show.
If you've ever been in an automobile accident, who do you trust for your needed repairs? Star Auto Body is Texoma's most trusted body shop, serving all of Grayson County and surrounding counties since 1992. Star Auto Body is locally owned and operated. Services include major collision repairs with or without insurance claims, minor cosmetic repairs, parts replacement, and refinishing. Choose Star Auto Body and Alignments in Howe, Texas, 903-532-5365. Star Auto Body of Howe, Texas.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Buying and or selling your next home should be an enjoyable experience. At Ann's Realty Group, our commitment to the personal relationship of the transaction ensures not only the level of communication that you deserve, but also the assurance that we will be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. The flexibility that the freedom of being an independent brokerage allows us to be fully at your service as you need us to be. Ann's Realty Group and Dick & Broker for all your real estate needs. 903-818-2676.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
You're listening to the Legend Bank Halftime Show. Today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is brought to you by Wildcat Welding. Now let's join Monty Walker with today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight.
This week's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is Holly Jones. She's a nurse here. What made you choose that profession?
I chose to be a nurse because I wanted to help people. I enjoy helping people, and there's so many people that need the help, and I will always have a job. It may not always be the best paying job or the most fun job, but I can always find work and feed my family.
So COVID, that has been the issue for quite some time now. How much has that affected your job?
It has affected my job greatly. I was part of the school last year when it shut down, so I didn't work for a period of time. And then coming back to school, everybody's scared, so every little symptom gets seen by the nurse. But I've gotten to see more kids, and I've gotten to know more kids, so it's kind of been beneficial.
Is there a chance you think that we can go back to normal from this?
I feel like, just like with the flu, if you're sick, stay home. If you're quarantined, stay home. Don't be out. Don't hang out with your friends. That's the purpose of quarantine. So if everybody would do their part and stay home when they're sick, I feel like it would move on faster.
Where'd you grow up?
I actually grew up here in Howe. I was born here, raised here, and moved back here when we started having children.
What year did you graduate?
I graduated in 1998.
Where'd you go to school, college?
I went to college at Grayson County College, actually. Went all the way through there.
And talk about your family.
I am married. I have 3 children. My husband is Clint Jones, and he works in Sherman, and he grew up in Tombeen. And then I have 3 children. My boys attend Howe High School, Austin and Alex, and then I have a daughter in the 7th grade, is Ayla. She's a baby, so...
Do you have a funny story from a kid?
Oh, yes. There's so many, but probably the one that stands out anytime somebody asks about a funny story. So we had a boy who had been at PE, and it was hot, but his favorite thing to wear were sweatpants. And he had a little trouble getting them up one day because he was hot and sweaty. So he came running towards me, and the aides kind of went into a panic because you couldn't see anything, but he was very much panicked because he couldn't get his pants back up because he was hot.
I hope that wasn't my kid.
It was not.
All right, rapid fire. Name brand medication or generic?
Oh, generic. They're cheaper.
All right. 1 out of 1 nurses prefer sweet tea or unsweet?
Sweet tea.
Greasy cheeseburger or chicken fried steak?
Greasy cheeseburger.
Doogie Howser or Trapper John MD?
Doogie Howser.
I didn't know if you would know who Doogie Howser is.
I knew Doogie Howser. I'm not real sure about Trapper.
Grey's Anatomy or ER?
Grey's Anatomy.
And that is your Howe ISD Employee Spotlight, Holly Jones.
Today's Howe ISD Employee Spotlight is brought to you by Wildcat Welding. You're listening to the Legend Bank Halftime Show.
Cooler heads prevail in football, and for over 50 years, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been keeping the Bulldogs cooled off. Not too many have reached 50 years in Howe, but Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been at 215 North Denny Street since Richard Nixon was president. But there's nothing tricky about Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. They have a great reputation by servicing all brands. If the heat gets to you, call them at 903-532-6255.
Corfit Gym on Haining Street in Howe has a lot of new things to offer. Did you know they have an Iron Mike batting cage for baseball and softball lessons with on-site instructors? They also have a brand new stand-up tanning bed. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Haining Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
Who, Why, and How. Who are we? We're Pradera Mobile Home Community. Why live in Pradera? Because of Howe. Howe, Texas, that is. Howe is a small community with an outstanding school district and close proximity to all amenities you need. Pradera Mobile Home Community is tucked away between Highway 75 and Highway 5 near Bulldog Stadium. Our residents love that our community is so clean. They also love their 2 parks and their swimming pool. Pradera Mobile Home Community, 903-532-0014.
Get to B-Dubs on Thursdays for buy one, get one free boneless wings. Or as we like to say, 100% more wings. That's right. When you buy boneless wings on Thursdays, you get the same amount of wings for $0.00. Basically, the second order is 100% off. So get here for buy one, get one free boneless wings on Boneless Thursdays. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar! Buy one, get one of equal value free. Dine in at participating locations. Takeout is limited and may vary by location. Size exclusions may apply while supplies last. Limit 1 offer per customer. Not valid with any other coupon.
You're listening to the Legend Bank Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Warriors Stadium here at Bonham, Texas. 15-14, y'all. Listen to this. Howe on top at the half. Haven't said that all season, so it feels good to say that. It's been a fun one down there. Kind of crazy, but definitely fun. Carson, could you give me my phone? I'm so sorry. So, Blake, I'm choking on a nacho chip. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Why don't you go ahead and go over some stats?
All right, we'll start with Bonham. Mason Rodriguez, the quarterback, 4 of 12, 24 yards passing, 7 carries, 77 yards, and a touchdown. Stuber, the running back for Bonham, 8 carries for 43 yards and a touchdown. Ross, 3 carries for 10 yards. Reinhardt has 2 catches for 11 yards, also has a fumble. Howe defense are led by Colby Taylor, 4 tackles and a forced fumble. Luke Jackson, 6 tackles. Jackson Atkins, 4 tackles. And Austin Haley, 4 tackles. On offense tonight, Howe's led by quarterback Austin Haley, 8 of 10 passing for 79 yards. Also has 6 carries for 22 yards. Ryan Huff, 3 catches for 23 yards. Jordan Jones, 3 catches for 30 yards. Adds 11 carries for 41 yards. Ethan Lopez, 2 catches for 26 yards. And drew a big pass interference penalty on Bonham in the end zone. For Bonham, Ross has 5 tackles. Stuber has 3 tackles. Aiden Andrews, 4 tackles. And 1 big sack on the night for the Warriors defense.
So I know y'all are going to talk about this.
Test 1, 2, mic check test.
No. I know you're going to talk about this here in a little bit, but what do you think the Bulldogs have to do coming up here in the second half to get a W tonight?
Stop the quarterback run game from Mason Rodriguez. 7 carries for 77 yards, averaging 11 yards a carry so far.
Well, that the defense really seemed to step up later on in the half. So,
and the kicking off to Reinhardt, you can't kick to that kid. He's already broke one and almost another.
When Flores kicked to him again, Jay was so upset. He was like, no, took his headset out. Like, no, what are you doing?
Almost rather kick it out of bounds than kick to that kid because he has the ability to take it to the house.
Yes, as we saw. Looking at some scores around the area and in the district, Frisco and Denison tonight. Frisco Memorial, the Warriors on the road in Denison. Already the third quarter, 4 minutes left in the third, 28-19. Denison on top. Of that was Sherman and Highland Park tonight. Maybe they'll see the Jones family while they're there.
Maybe.
You never know. Maybe Jerry's there. 35-7. The Scots winning at half over the Bearcats. Winsboro and Commerce tonight. Commerce had to forfeit some score.
Commerce had to forfeit for the their third COVID forfeit of the season.
Mic check.
There we go.
There we go.
Sanger at home against Van Alstyne tonight. The Indians up on the Panthers at half, 21-7. Ranchview and Anna tonight. Where is Ranchview? Have y'all ever heard of Ranchview? I've never heard of Ranchview. Never. The Ranchview Wolves and Anna tonight, 28-7.
Mic check.
That one works too. A minute 45 left in the half on that one. Raids and Mineola, I know that's a score we're all watching closely. 35-23. Mineola winning at the half against Rains. Pottsboro playing Mount Vernon tonight in Mount Vernon, and the Cardinals down at half, 24-21. Bells and Whitewright 20-14 at half. Panthers on top of the Tigers tonight. Gunner on the road at Lone Oak tonight, winning at the half. Tigers up 49-0.
Dang.
Yeah, and finally Leonard at S&S 19-13. Tigers winning on the road there at halftime. We're going to take a break, come back, and we'll be looking at some highlights from this first half right after this.
Who, why, and how? Who are we? We're Pradera Mobile Home Community. Why live in Pradera? Because of Howe. Howe, Texas, that is. Howe is a small community with an outstanding school district and close proximity to all amenities you need. Pradera Mobile Home Community is tucked away between Highway 75 and Highway 5 near Bulldog Stadium. Our residents love that our community is so clean. They also love their 2 parks and their swimming pool. Pradera Mobile Home Community, 903-532-0014.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs. Justin, Bucksnort Barbecue in downtown Van Alstyne is closing in on an all-time record. They have given away 37 free birthday buffets so far this month.
That's where all you have to do is show your proof of age and get a free Bucksnort Barbecue buffet for your birthday. They even include the drink.
Well, from this angle, they'll keep that offer 5 days before or 5 days after your actual birthday.
It's birthday time in Texas.
Oh, geez. Stop saying everything's in Texas.
Well, Bucksnort Barbecue is in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas.
You're listening to the Legend Bank Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Let's go over some highlights. The Howe Podcast 101 highlight segment. Bonham started off with the football first at their own 30-yard line. And let me mark this down because what happened to my pen? Guys, did y'all steal my pen? Oh, sorry, it's right in front of me. And they had to punt to open the game. A great stand by Howe to open the game. Howe got it at their own 30-yard line, but they had to punt also. Bonham started at their own 6, were trapped, but a face mask call helped them bounce it out a little bit, but they ended up missing a field goal. Nick Reinhardt missed it, so that gave it back to Howe at the 27-yard line. And the Bulldogs drove 11 plays, but turned it over on downs at the 45-yard line. Bonham took it at their own 45 with 57 seconds remaining in the first quarter, and they scored on the first play of the second quarter, capping off a 5-play, 55-yard drive, and it was a 1-yard touchdown by Stuber. He's got Stuber to his right, and a rolled snap. Stuber gets the hand, goes over left tackle. He's into the end zone. Touchdown Bonham. And Bonham actually went up 8-0 on the PAT as Mason Rodriguez rolled it in around the right side. So Howe took it down 8-0 at their own 35-yard line and had to punt. Bonham got it back at their own 47-yard line and turned it over on downs. Howe got it at their own 44-yard line and had to punt. Bonham got it back and forth at their own 26-yard line, and a fumble by Reinhardt gave Howe the ball back. Here's a snap back to Rodriguez, throws a screen pass out. Reinhardt makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage, but falls forward, and the ball's on the turf. A scramble for it. Howe rolling for it. Howe has the football! Colby Taylor made the strip, and Howe took over at the 40-yard line. 8 plays later, they punched it in from the 1-yard line.
Tough runner. I think he can get 1 yard.
Well, here you go. Second down and goal from the 1. Haley under center. Double wing look. And this is going to be a handoff inside and stick it in the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. Bryce Crosby on the touchdown from 1 yard out. And that capped off the 8-play, 40-yard drive. And a 2-point conversion by Austin Haley tied the game at 8 with 3:46 left to go before the half. But wait a minute, there's more. The kickoff to Reinhardt was taken all the way back to the 10-yard line. And that's where 2 plays later, Mason Rodriguez was on the board.
Keep the drive minimal.
Snap back to Rodriguez. He's going to run right, and he's going to bounce it out. He's got the end zone. Bonham regains the lead, and they missed the PAT on the 6-yard touchdown by Rodriguez. So the 2-play 10-yard drive left it at 14-8 with 2:53 on the clock before the half. Howe needed 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go 8 plays and 65 yards, and scored on Crosby's second touchdown of the night. Double wing look. And this is a handoff to Crosby up the middle. He's in! It's touchdown time in Texas! Oh, how sweet it is to hear that. Touchdown time in Texas. The PAT by Kevin Flores gave Howe the lead, 15-14, with 34 seconds remaining. Bonham made a little bit of it as they drove down the field, but the half ended, and that's where we are. Howe's going to get the football first here, and thank goodness for the officials who helped out Luke Jackson in the coin toss, or Howe would be kicking again here in the second half. As the coin toss, he said, let's kick the ball, and the official said, no, I don't think you want to do that. And he said, oh, yeah, I meant defer. So Howe's going to get the football back here to start the second half. We got about a minute left. We'll be right back after this 60-second timeout.
This is Coach Davey Dubose, former Bulldogs head coach and athletic director. Jody and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same as it was in the 90s. They support all Howe athletics, girls and boys, middle school and high school. Good luck to all the Howe teams in the coming school year.
This is Coach Jay. It's only $25 to become a member. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and become a member today. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Juan Enciso, your local farmer's insurance agent here in Howe. We're here to assist you with your insurance needs, including auto, home, life, business needs, and more. We're vested in the community because we are the only insurance agent in Howe. Our office is at 403 West Hanning Street, or we can be reached by calling 972-382-6121. We're also on the web at farmersagent.com/JEnciso. I have the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your insurance coverage options. Call me, Juan Enciso, at 972-382-6121.
We are back, and the Howe Bulldogs are coming out of the tunnel. They're in white tonight. I don't know if we mentioned that. Gray pants with a thick gray black stripe down the side. Black helmets, of course, black numbers. And the white jerseys, the road uniform over here in Bonham, Texas. The Purple Warriors are getting ready to come out of their tunnel. They've got the Texas flag and the American flag. Most teams do that these days. And they're about to run through. The Howe Fight song is wrapping up, and here come the Purple Warriors. Great game tonight. These are fun, aren't they, Justin?
I tell you what, broadcasting, watching, probably coaching, these are fun to be a part of.
It's so much better to be a part of when there's a tight, nail-biting game. It's just your heartbeat gets up a little bit, your blood pressure gets up a little bit. You scream things like you need Tylenol and, stuff like that. It's fun. It's fun.
Every play matters almost.
And that's what makes, people want to play football. Is you get in games like this where it's tight, getting your head bashed in every week by huge, massive teams. After a while, it just doesn't get fun, and I think this game's fun.
Especially when those head bashings are in the first half. You've got a whole half to go to play. But fortunately, this one's Howe's up by 1.
So Reinhardt and Bonham will kick off to start the second half. The Tech Wave kickoff will be moving right to left as the Bulldogs will be moving left to right towards the west end zone. Now, the sun is down. There's no more western sky with the sun peeking out. That's gone. It's black. And it has been for a while. Mm-hmm. It is getting time to turn the clocks back.
That's
right?
This weekend. Yeah. Fall back.
Reinhardt's Tech Wave kickoff is high in the air. It's going to bounce at the 11-yard line and roll past Jordan Jones into the end zone. And Howe will start with pretty good field position at their own 25-yard line.
Well, let's see what the Bulldogs did. I was impressed by that drive they had at the end of the first half there. Moved it down the field, had about 2.5, 3 minutes to go, and ate up most of the clock those impressive drive there.
And as you mentioned, and you and Carson were talking about, the spread look was the best Howe's looked, and it's because Austin Haley had a lot of time to throw.
Yeah, when he has time to throw and able to set up and get his receivers able to run their routes, he can really pick the defense apart.
First down and 10. Howe comes out on the field at their own 25-yard line, moving left to right. Offset I formation. Crosby and Jones in the backfield. This is Jones on first down. Left side, he's got a lot of room around the left edge. He's got a first down and more near midfield, but shoved out of bounds at the 43-yard line. So a good run on first down and a bright sign.
You had Crosby out there who's the lead back, and then you also had Braden Wise there at left guard over there able to pull.
Again, I thought, that's a very far side, so I shouldn't say, but got a left-footed spot there at the 40. So not as much as we initially thought. Offset I again, first and 10. And this is another handoff to Jones, who dances and skitterbugs a little bit up the middle. And he's going to be hammered down hard behind the line of scrimmage. But they'll give him forward progress, which was a couple of yards, to the 42.
Jones got that handoff there and was waiting for some blocks to materialize and thought he had a hole, and then he was pushed back. Luckily, as you said, got the forward progress, gain of 2.
Caleb McNutt checks into the game, brings the play in, and he'll go split out wide to the left. Seth Key races out of the huddle as Howe goes double wing. Austin Haley goes under center. Man in motion is a toss right. Jordan Jones looking for a block. He's kind of just gliding out, and now he breaks a tackle with a shirt tail tackle, and he is going to be brought down after a loss of a couple at the 40. Jones was not going full speed at any point on that toss. At any point.
I don't understand that. I guess he's waiting for his blocks to kind of form a little bit, and then at some point you got to hit the hole and just go.
Yeah, that was definitely a glide. It was not a sprint. And now Howe faces a third down and 10 after he's pushed back a couple of yards. And Haley will go all alone in the backfield with 2 receivers to either side. Actually, there's 3, including the slot to the near side. High snap. Haley's going to have to run. Lots of pressure. Slings it out. Finds Lopez. Flag down in the backfield. And Lopez is slung down after a yard gain, but let's check the flag, and it's going to be against Howe.
It's going to be a holding against Howe, and they weren't going to get the first down anyways.
Well, it's going to be declined. You had great momentum after play number 1 with a great run by Jones, and it was backwards basically since then. So ball at the 41-yard line, and Howe's going to have to punt to open. And they had all kinds of momentum going into half, got the football coming out of the half, and now stutters a bit and is going to punt. Ross back deep to return it. And the snap and the kick is a high one, and it's going to go right at the out-of-bounds mark at the 21 and go straight up and out of bounds. So
the thing is, with that first drive, you had a good run there by Jordan Jones and kind of thought it was going to start off on the right foot, and then Jones on that pitch out there, I didn't get that. That was
another spot of 20. The ball bounced. Did I not see it bounce at the 21?
I think it bounced at the 26.
Okay. I've been off all night, so it doesn't surprise me.
It was the 26.
26. So 9:49 on the clock, and you're right about Jordan Jones not hitting the hole on that one. I just don't understand. It was just a glide. So here's Mason Rodriguez, and he will hand off to Stuber on first down, looking for somewhere to go, breaks tackles, and will gain 4 or 5 yards near the 30 to the 29-yard line. And he's hit immediately, but still gets 3 or 4 yards.
Yeah, he just bounces off contact. You're not going to get him with an arm tackle. You're going to have to wrap him up. Again, he's always moving forward.
Big kid and a experienced player, been on varsity a number of years. Rodriguez will go in the gun with Stuber standing just to his left. 2 receivers bunched together way up the top. Rodriguez screen pass near side Ross, and he drops it. It went right through his hands, and maybe it was good for him because Joey Heimel was coming like a heat-sinking missile right on him.
I was about to say, it may not have been a bad thing for Ross to drop that because you probably would have lost a yard, and who knows if he caught that and ball comes out or who knows what, but you live to see another day and reset your offense down 3rd and 6.
Ball at the 29-yard line. Gosh, I called it the 34. What is my deal tonight?
You're 5 yards off, it seems like.
Biden brain. All right, here's a handoff to the right side, Stuber, and he's going to gain a couple. The ball's on the turf. Howe says they have it. Howe does have it. At the 26-yard line, but no indication yet. Now is it? Yes, it's Bulldog football at the Bonham 26-yard line.
Is that Colby Taylor in on that play again?
Jackson Atkins is who recovered it. Stuber is down hurt, and
yeah, Stuber.
I don't know who forced it. It was like 3 people hit him at the same time, but Jackson Atkins picked it up off the turf and tried to get some more yards and gained about 4.
Maybe Caroline, our Night Furniture sideline reporter, can find out who actually caused the turnover. As right now there's 9:03 on the clock.
But that was a good swarm tackle there by the Bulldogs. Atkins able to recover, but I swear I saw Colby Taylor somewhere in the mix. He may not have done the strip, but he was somewhere around there. And Atkins, good job by him to fall on that.
So can Howe capitalize with 9:03 on the clock here in the 3rd at the Bonham? What are we going to call it? 26? Did I get my line right that time?
26-yard line, yes.
So what do you do if you're Blizzard? If you're Bill Jailing, what are you going to do right here?
I'm taking a shot on the first play.
I'd say I go for the long ball and just try to.
I try to get one in that seam, like line Huff up in the slot.
I was going to say Huff.
We keep throwing him to him outside. Line him up in the slot of play and take a shot.
Well, you have to remember Brant Stuber is also a linebacker, so he will not be out there on defense. It might be a good position to throw the ball in the area of Ryan Huff across the middle, perhaps, where Stuber normally is. With him out of the game, you might be able to take advantage of that.
And we've seen that a couple times where the middle of the field has been open. Huff has caught the ball there in the middle of the defense.
9:03 on the clock. Haley comes out in the gun. Jones to his left, and 2 receivers either side. This is going to be a handoff to Jones up the middle. He has to bounce out. Now comes near side. Nowhere to go. Now left side. Look out. He got a block to the 20. Trying to outrun a man to the 15, to the 10. Makes a cut inside the 10 and out of bounds at about the 7-yard line. A nifty run by Jordan Jones. He was not loafing or jogging right there.
There's some redemption right there for Jordan Jones. Came to the right side. Reversed field. Went back the other way. And thank goodness for I didn't see who made the tackle there.
19 yards on the run.
Reinhardt made the tackle, I'm sorry.
19 yards on the run by Jones, 8:51 on the clock. Howe now knocking on the door, already with a 1-point lead. Do you go for 2 if you score here?
Refs are discussing something here.
Was there a flag?
There's a face mask on Bonham. It's been declined. Do you not tack that on at the end?
Was that a face mask or a legal substitution? I couldn't tell.
It was a legal substitution. But I would tack that on too, I would believe.
Here were 12 men on the field apparently. And here's an inside trap to Ethan Lopez, and he is in. It is touchdown time in Texas, and Howe has extended the lead, 21-14 at Warrior Stadium with 8:34 on the clock.
Bulldogs are kind of starting to mix it up here with the play call. Inside trap there to Lopez. Jones has been getting a lot of the work on the drive, but Lopez able to get the inside run and in for the touchdown, and the Bulldogs have taken their biggest lead of the season.
21-14. And the PAT by Flores is good, 22-14. Howe in the lead, 8:34 left to go in the third quarter. We'll be right back.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you've ever been in an automobile accident, who do you trust for your needed repairs? Star Auto Body is Texoma's most trusted body shop, serving all of Grayson County and surrounding counties since 1992. Star Auto Body is locally owned and operated. Services include major collision repairs with or without insurance claims, minor cosmetic repairs, parts replacement, and refinishing. Choose Star Auto Body and Alignments in Howe, Texas, 903-532-5365. Star Auto Body of Howe, Texas.
Welcome back. It is a two-play drive for Howe on your hit exterior scoring drive recap, 26 yards. A lot of it was Jordan Jones, but the rest of it was Ethan Lopez on the track. 21-14, Howe in the lead, 8:34 left to go in the third quarter. And your Tech Wave kickoff is in the air. It's going to be a fair catch call for at the 32-yard line. And Howe, I'm going to clap for you. Thanks for not kicking it to Reinhardt on the Tech Wave kickoff right there.
Didn't even have to kick it out of bounds or anything.
So Bonham will take over at they're going to spot it at the 32-yard line, their own 32. So your hit exterior scoring drive recap again was a good one for Howe. 2 plays, 26 yards. Ethan Lopez, a brilliant call by head coach Bill Jailing and offensive coordinator Drew Murray and everyone else who's involved in that 7-yard trap call.
The key is that is 2 defensive turnovers by the Bulldogs have led into Bulldog touchdowns.
Rodriguez in the gun. Stuber back in the game. He'll stand to the left side of Rodriguez, and he'll get the carry. No, they're going to fake it to him, and Rodriguez, a lot of room on the read option up the middle. Crosses midfield, and still a little slap tackle, and Rodriguez just goes down, I think, on his own in Howe territory at the 48-yard line. Not good tackling at all.
Got a big hole at the middle of that read option. And they get a first down, a big yardage like that, they like to go fast.
Rodriguez in the gun, Stuber. Rodriguez will keep it again. Same play. This time, Jackson Atkins is right there to bring him down after a yard gain to the 47.
If I'm the Bulldogs, I'd almost try to make Mason Rodriguez throw the ball. I mean, they've ran the ball, and Bulldogs have made adjustments when needed, but I would make him use his arm.
Well, you got to stop the run in order to do that.
Yeah.
Luke Jackson also in on the tackle there, but yeah, you've got to make a statement stopping the run, or they'll just keep doing that. Rodriguez in the gun, 7:37 on the clock here in the third quarter. He rolls out, wants to throw. Left-handed quarterback looks that way, goes hit hard by Austin Haley, and Ross makes the catch at the 42-yard line.
Blizzard,
not enough reference.
Blizzard, were you saying something earlier? I think I interrupted you.
Yeah, I'd agree to make him throw the ball. He was only 4 of 13 before that pass.
Wow. So 5 of 14 now.
41-yard line is where they'll spot it. Bonham keeps getting great spots all night long. 7:30 on the clock, and this is a big. This is third down and about 3.
Yep.
Rodriguez in the gun, Stuber to his left. As always, they've been in that formation all night. Stuber is going to get the fake. Rodriguez is going to get the keep. He's got the 35 down at the 30-yard line, a first down. And an arm tackle on the outside edge by Joey Heimel to bring him down, but Rodriguez moves the sticks again.
Everybody got a hat-on hat there on that Bulldog offensive line and cleared the way there for Rodriguez. And good job there by Heimel to bring him down.
7:03 on the clock. Howe's looked a lot better tonight against, obviously talent that's more equal to what they are.
Mm-hmm.
But got to get a stop here on defense at some point. Man in motion is Ross, and is he going to get it on the jet sweep? He does. Near side, turns the corner, and on his back is Luke Jackson, who again is having a great game tonight.
Luke Jackson's making a case for maybe defensive or MVP of the game. Good job by Heimel there to contain him as well, to bring him back inside.
Jackson 7th tackle of the night there, Luke Jackson.
Nice.
Great pursuit there.
So ball at the 33. A loss of a couple there. Man in motion again is Ross, and Rodriguez wants to throw, setting up the screen to the middle. Stuber makes the catch to the 30 and brought down by Joey Heimel and Jackson Atkins. And a gain of maybe a couple to the 28-yard line.
Good job by the Bulldogs there to shed their block there, because that would look like he had some blockers ahead of him there to at least get him a first down. So this may be 4-down territory for the Purple Warriors.
Yeah, it probably is. And don't misunderstand that 8-point lead. Rodriguez has ran in 2-point conversions tonight. Here's a handoff to Stuber. Rodriguez keeps it again on the read option, and in his face is the Bulldog defense. Reading it very nicely is the sophomore Bryce Crosby. Also right there, Brantley Flynn. Nice play by the Bulldogs. A yard or two lost back to the 31-yard line.
It's almost as if the Bulldogs kind of followed the football. They kept their eye on it, didn't take their eyes off of it, just followed that brown pigskin there and just able to contain Rodriguez and drop back for a loss. And this is 4th down for them.
4th down and 11. Rodriguez and Bonham's going for it, and they jump off sides. Does that change things? The slot receiver, Ross, went when Rodriguez clapped his hands. And that's going to push them back 5. Instead of 4th and 11, it's 4th and 16. Does that change things?
I would almost say they would need to punt. See if they can pin the Bulldogs deep.
I would pooch kick it here.
It moves to the 36, and Rodriguez is still going to go in the gun. This is a big play. Circle it on your board. 4th and 16. Rodriguez drops straight back, wants to throw, and deep down the right side, and it's going to be incomplete. No flag, looking for Reinhardt on the right hash, and Jordan Jones in coverage, and it's incomplete. Howe will take over on downs. Again, circle that play, because as the Blizzard said, they had a chance to really pin Howe very deep in their own territory. Did we ever find out who caused the fumble over there, Caroline? Or you got anything down on the sideline or Night Furniture sideline report?
Yeah, 'cause I got a mixture of Colby Taylor and actually Austin Haley.
Hey!
There we go.
I like that.
Haley's sticking his nose in there.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say we've had a couple moments here, different feelings here on the sideline. I'll get to you after this play, I'll tell you.
36-yard line. Just pop on in because I'll forget. Howe left to right on 1st and 10. Haley under center. He's going to hand off near side. A little bobbling for a moment, but I think that may be Matt Hayes who has it, and he's driven very hard backwards. They'll give him forward progress, but there's and an injured Bulldog is down, and it might be a cramp. But that play didn't look very good from the beginning.
I can't believe we're having cramps this late in the season.
Yeah, that's very odd. Go ahead, Caroline.
Yeah, as I was saying, kind of a lot of emotions here, emotional roller coaster. We were focused, and there were a lot of confusion. Just an emotional moment here just a minute ago with Ethan Lopez scoring that touchdown. Got in the end zone and pointed up to the sky, knowing, we all know this, pointed up to his grandmother who passed away this afternoon and scoring that one for her.
Oh, my. That makes your heart melt.
I might have teared up a little bit.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that'll do it.
I might be tearing up now that I'm talking about it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
My goodness. Our thoughts and prayers, from our broadcast crew, obviously go to the Lopez family. I didn't know that. I knew there was a situation, but I didn't know that. And I feel so bad for the Lopez family, but, my goodness, our prayers go out to them. The Bulldog is still injured on the field. We'll take a quick timeout because when we do, they'll pop right back up. We'll be right back.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Jonathan Meneses, the injured Bulldog, but he gets up and he's walking off the field, just limping a little bit. Looks like the left leg, perhaps, is getting the tension. But his backup is Clay White on the depth chart, but Brantley Flynn is going to come in. So we'll see what effect that may have on the Bulldogs offense as Meneses checks out. 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Bulldogs. Offset eye. This is a handoff to Jordan Jones. He has a seamer on the left edge. He's got the 45-50 looking for a great block on the outside. He gets one heck of a block from Landon Duty, the receiver on the far edge. Give Duty a lot of credit out there as he sprung Jones for another 5 or 6 yards, perhaps.
That was a great job by Duty there, and he's getting props there from the sidelines and his coaching staff there. He was the reason that Jordan Jones was able to get that extra 5, 6, 7 yards, and now they're into Purple Warrior territory.
Man alive,
how many does Jones? How many does Jones have?
97 yards on the night.
How many carries?
16.
Ball at the 41, handoff Jones up the middle, not much doing there. Going to be brought down after a 1-yard gain to the 40. There's 3:44 on the clock here in the third quarter. Howe up 22-14.
Yeah, this is where you start to kind of bleed a little bit of clock. You start running the ball, which they've been doing.
Well, you still have another whole quarter to play and only an 8-point lead. I think hammer time is still an option here. Duty comes back into the game, and he'll go split out wide left as he normally does. And Seth Key comes to the line of scrimmage, which is the 40-yard line. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Lopez and Jones on the double wing look. Crosby in the backfield. This is a trap play to Lopez again. Not the same type of run that he had on the 7-yard touchdown as he gets back to the line of scrimmage, and he may have slipped at the line of scrimmage and goes down at the 40. No gain, 3rd down and 9 coming up.
Aiden Leatherwood came in from the secondary, or from the linebacker position, able to trip up Lopez there at the line of scrimmage.
I don't know what it is, but it seems like there's Leatherwoods all over Bonham. There's every time we do a football game, there's Leatherwoods. 3rd down and 9. Haley in the gun, empty back, flushed out of the pocket, has to go down. And now quite certain it's punt time, and Haley may have a cramp. He's down at the 48-yard line. His right leg is being attended to by Ricky Ake. Let's hope it's a cramp. Again, it's not really cramp season, but if Haley goes down, that 8-point lead shrinkens a little bit, you would think.
It was interesting when Jonathan Meneses went down. Carson Grogan pointed out to me that Haley was out there stretching him, and then when Haley went down, I think Luke Jackson came over there and was going to try to stretch him until Ricky Ake came over and took over and went into a cramp repair position.
Cramp repair. I like that.
And he's massaging that out right now, looks like.
So ball's at the 47. Let's really hope that's a cramp. And it appears to be so. He's pushing on the toe and the calf. So how, it's this time of year, it's rare to see those cramps.
Yeah, you wouldn't think you'd see. I mean, it's not hot outside by any means.
Maybe they, some hydration could help over there for sure. But anyway, Howe's going to have to punt, one would think, just on the bottom side of the field, facing a 4th down and almost a 20. It looks like 4th and 17 or so.
Yeah, when Haley dropped back the pass, he didn't have much time to throw anyways, and either the cramps sent him down or he knew he was about to get tackled and went down to live to see another day. Looks like the defense will have to come out and see if they can hold off this Purple Warrior offense.
Well, they're still working on Haley, and he does get up. And, boy, he's not putting any weight on that right leg. I mean, none. Minimal. He is, but minimal. We got to walk that off. Hopefully he can just walk it off. Do you think?
I would think. I mean, it looks like each step he takes, he's at a little bit more, but still it's not a lot.
So ball at the 47-yard line after the sack. We've got 2:29 on the clock here in the third. Howe just perhaps lost their quarterback. Let's hope not. And Flores will go back in punt formation. He'll stand at his own 44-yard line. And he's waiting on the snap. It's a high snap. It goes over Flores' head. And he's going to pick it up at the 31-yard line and try to punt it. And he does. And is picked up by Howe at the 42-yard line. And Howe's going to convert the first down. I don't know. I don't know about this. Let's check this out. Howe picked it up. Flores kicked it. But I don't think you can.
I don't think you can do that.
I don't do that at all.
I don't think you can do that.
And even if they call it a fumble, he has to be the one to pick it up if it's 4th down. Unless Bonham touched it, but if Bonham touched it, it's just a muff punt. You can't enforce it.
Yeah, he was partially blocked after he picked it up, and then Duty gets it and runs with it. The Bulldog sideline is jumping up and down, and I'm thinking, you can't do that. Coach DeZern about came out to the numbers to protest, and rightfully so, because I don't think you can do that.
So the official, the umpire is headed over to talk to DeZern. Ben Taylor, the referee, the umpire, Brent Baker. And we're going to see what the call is. And they're spotting the ball right now at the 31-yard line in Bonham territory.
Okay, just in case you can advance that, which I don't think you can. Did he even get the first down?
It doesn't matter if they call it an advancement, like Bonham touched it, it's Howe ball. He doesn't need to get the first down. But
they haven't moved the sticks at all. And it's right at it.
Yeah, it's right at the 31, and that would be the...
It's Bonham ball, though, right?
I do not see Rodriguez out on the field.
I think it's Howe ball.
It's Howe ball.
Wow, I didn't...
Okay.
I don't know how it works, but it's Howe football.
Can we have an instant replay, please?
I don't know how that happened.
So let's recap.
Yeah, reset
it was
that
a punt formation for Howe. The ball was snapped over the head of Flores. He went back 10 yards, picked it up, was running near the out-of-bounds marker, somehow kicked it. It was a low-line drive kick, must have went off of Bonham. Howe picked it, ran it to the 31-yard line. They didn't have to get a first down because it was hit off a Bonham player. 1st and 10, Howe. What a break. And a handoff to Jones, left side. He's got the 25, hits the 20, and down at the 18-yard line, 13 yards on play number 1 for Howe.
Wow, and the Bulldogs, I tell you what, they're coming out. You can tell they're energized now from that little spark they got. And even the bottom side was kind of pumped up there for a little bit, but Bulldogs moved the chain on the first down, or on the first run there by Jones.
So the ball now rests at about the 19-yard line. Haley goes under center, offset I formation, handoff Jones again, looking for somewhere to go, bounces it out left side, 20, and inside for a couple of yards on the out-of-bounds marker to the 18. He went inside to look for room, look for daylight right over left tackle or left guard. Nothing there, just bounced it out.
I think we've seen that several times where he's trying to get wide, trying to find a corner. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. That time he was able to get just a few yards.
22-14, Howe in the lead. 1:31 on the clock. Driving, looking for more at the Bonham 17-yard line. I formation. Haley under center. Handoff, Jones. And this time he can't escape. He went right up the middle. Nothing there. Tried to bounce it out. And right there were the Bonham Purple Warriors to bring him back. And forward progress they'll actually lose a yard to the 19.
That was Stuber who came in there. Stuber come knifing through the middle.
Are you getting too conservative maybe right here? I don't know.
I don't like giving them the ball 4 straight times there.
3rd down and 8, or 9 rather. The scoreboard's been wrong all night. 3rd down and 9. Pistol look. Haley wants to throw deep down the right side in the end zone is Ryan Huff, and he is going to drop the ball after he caught it. He was down. Did he make a football move?
I thought he
did. He had it.
I thought he completed the move, but as he came down and rolled over, it came out. Maybe didn't have control all the way through.
Oh, if that one was instant replay, he makes the catch in the end zone.
It would have been looked at. Timeout, Howe.
We're going to take 1-2. 1:08 on the clock. We'll be right back.
Buying and or selling your next home should be an enjoyable experience. At Ann's Realty Group, our commitment to the personal relationship of the transaction ensures not only the level of communication that you deserve, but also the assurance that we will be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. The flexibility that the freedom of being an independent brokerage allows us to be fully at your service as you need us to be. Ann's Realty Group, Ann Dicken Broker, for all your real estate needs. 903-818-2676.
Give Ryan Huff a lot of credit. That was not an easy ball to catch. He went over his head, basically looking straight up into the sky. The ball was dropped right in his lap, but it was not an easy catch to make. And it looked like he caught it, and then when he hit the ground, it rolled out. 4th down and 9 for Howe. Going for it. And Haley wants to throw. Left side, all alone in the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown time in Texas. Jordan Jones 3 yards deep in the end zone, and Austin Haley hit him in stride.
What a throw. What a play call by Coach J. 4th down. And somehow there was a breakdown in coverage, and Jones was the recipient of that breakdown as he got behind the coverage, in for the touchdown, and Bulldogs may have blown this thing open.
19 yards on the holy cow type pass and catch. Here's the PAT. Flores kicks no one except through the uprights, and Howe takes a 29-14 lead with a minute left to go in the third. We'll be right back.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Are you motivated?
Coach, we're highly motivated for Sonic.
What?
Coach, you know we're rough and tough, but sometimes we just need a burger, tots, and a shake.
Oh my goodness. Well, if you're going to Sonic and Howe, pick me up some of those handmade onion rings.
Yes, sir.
Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa. Those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Okay, so we're going to add the previous drive before the punt for the hit exterior scoring drive recap, because I don't think you start the drive over.
Yeah, that was my question. I wasn't sure about that.
But maybe we do. We need to ask a statistician, and we know one. But we'll give the Bulldogs 11 plays, 79 yards on the drive. And it was here's the Tech Wave kickoff, going to be taken by Ross at the 19-yard line, coming up the near side. And a bad-looking tackle by Caleb McNutt. And he breaks that one easily. He breaks another tackle before Bryce Crosby finally brings him down at the 45-yard line, shy of midfield, with 49 seconds left to go before the fourth quarter. Now, as we mentioned, 11 plays, 73 yards for the Bulldogs on the hit exterior scoring drive recap, capped off by a smooth as a Kleenex pass play from Haley to Jordan Jones, who was wide open, 3 yards deep in the end zone. And those were scary. When you're that wide open and the ball's floating like that, those are the ones that are easy to drop. But Jones hauled it in, and Howe now has extended the lead, 29-14, with 49 seconds left to go in the third. And here comes Mason Rodriguez and Brant Stuber in the backfield. Rodriguez wants to throw, and he's under pressure. He escapes, and no, he's brought down from behind. Colby Taylor on the linebacker blitz at the 42-yard line.
I tell you what, had Colby Taylor coming from one end, and I believe that may have been Bryce Crosby coming from the other end on a couple extra defenders coming through, and flushed out Rodriguez, and Colby Taylor able to finish him off.
Ball at the 42. Clock is rolling at 22 seconds. The play clock is at 16, so there's 2 second difference. You got to snap it here to get into the fourth quarter. And Rodriguez, his heels are at the 37. The line of scrimmage is the 42. He drops back 3 steps under pressure, setting up the screen. And that's Stuber who makes the catch, and he's brought down from behind. And another big tackle. Well, that's Jaron Grisham on the tackle there at midfield, and that is the end of the third quarter. It's Bulldog quarter, and it's 29-14.
Cooler heads prevail in football, and for over 50 years, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been keeping the Bulldogs cooled off. Not too many have reached 50 years in Howe, but Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been at 215 North Denny Street since Richard Nixon was president. But there's nothing tricky about Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. They have a great reputation by servicing all brands. If the heat gets to you, call them at 903-532-6255.
Corfit Gym on Haining Street in Howe has a lot of new things to offer. Did you know they have an Iron Mike batting cage for baseball and softball lessons with on-site instructors? They also have a brand new stand-up tanning bed. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Haining Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
You got to give a lot of credit to Ryan Huff on that crazy punt play, who had the awareness to pick it up, Justin. You just mentioned that during the break. And here's Rodriguez, and he's going to keep it around the left edge, and he's got the first down and more. Colby Taylor brings him down, but into Howe territory at the 40-yard line. And I tell you what, Bonham gets great spots every down, it seems, but they actually, they're going to put it down at the 41 right there. I thought the line judge was giving him the 40, an extra yard.
I wonder if Mason Rodriguez is about to put this game on his shoulders, so be aware of him. We haven't seen a lot of Ross tonight. It's been mostly Stuber and Rodriguez.
Rodriguez drops back 3 steps, hammers it down the field, and it's going to be incomplete. Reinhardt shadowed by Jordan Jones right at the sticks, and it's incomplete. 11:23 on the clock, and Bonham is now facing a second down and 10, I believe. Is that right?
Yes, second down.
The scoreboard has been wrong all night long. I should quit looking at it because it's just not updated.
Trust the down marker over there.
Second down at 10, Rodriguez in the gun. Stuber stands to his left. Stuber's going to get it this time, and he's got a big hole around the right side, and he barrels his way for 9 yards, maybe 10, depends on the spot, to the 32-yard line. He's a yard short, I believe.
Well, one lineman says he's a yard short. The other lineman says he's got the first down, at least the way he spotted it.
Well, they're going to spot it at the 32, which is a yard short. They finally agree on where it should be, but man, around the right tackle there was so much space. They spread it out with Howe with only 3 down linemen. The linebackers got to fill those gaps. Here's Rodriguez, left side, wants to throw, and he one-hops his receiver again, and again it's Reinhardt and Jordan Jones in coverage. So far so good. Reinhardt is their weapon receiver from the slot. But all night long, Jones has played nicely in coverage.
And again, Rodriguez has a cannon, don't get me wrong, but he's kind of all over the place with his accuracy, and that's what you want right now at this point, is just make Rodriguez throw the ball.
So you're saying he's Nuke LaLoosh?
Yes. At this point, yes.
You got to at least clean up your shower shoes, right?
Right.
All right, so here we go. This is going to be Rodriguez on the handoff to Stuber. First down at the 30 and to the 28-yard line. Again, Luke Jackson in on the stop with Bryce Crosby. Bryce Crosby has grown up so much since the first of the season. He's a sophomore, and at some point when you're a sophomore on varsity, in the very first few weeks, you're just above a freshman, really. Here's Rodriguez flushed out of the pocket by McNutt. He throws, and it's incomplete, just out of the hands of Kate Bowser. And incomplete. But back to Crosby, when you're a sophomore, you begin the season, you're just barely over a freshman, talent-wise, right?
Yeah.
But at some point throughout the season, at the end of the year, you should be almost a junior-like player. Well, he has definitely advanced through that stage.
At some point, the game kind of slows down a little bit for you. It looks like it's starting to slow down for him. And he's making an impact here in this game.
Certainly is. 2 touchdowns tonight also on offense. Shotgun for Rodriguez, and he fakes the hand. He's going to keep it up the middle, looking for somewhere to go. And Luke Jackson again makes the stop. No gain on the play to the 28-yard line.
How many tackles is that for Luke Jackson? I know he had 7 earlier. He's
had a lot of tackles.
That is number 9 for Mr. Jackson tonight.
He'll probably have double digits before this night's over with.
Guys, some of the Bulldogs are having issues with some cramps down here, so the coaches asked for just a cup of pickle juice, maybe to help. One of the ball boys came back with the 1 gallon jar of pickles.
Well, okay, let's do it. Whatever it takes to get across the line. Second down and 10. Rodriguez throws out left side, looking for his man. This time it's caught right at the sticks at the 19-yard line, rather. And that's probably going to give Bonham a fresh set of downs, as an injured Bonham Warrior is down. And it looks like cramps as well. So hide the pickle juice on the Bulldog sideline.
Man, you wouldn't think in late October.
It is around Halloween. Spooky things happen, right?
Right. But at least this gives a timeout.
We do have the full moon tomorrow night.
Oh, yikes.
Oh, boy.
Ball at the 18-yard line. Let's start talking about our Legend Bank legendary player of the game. I know it's premature, but, I mean, if we're talking about candidates for tonight's game, who are you going to go with? Who would you go with right now, Justin?
I would say probably Luke Jackson.
Blizzard.
Luke Jackson or Colby Taylor.
Caroline, any thoughts on the legendary player of the game?
Yeah, Luke Jackson or Colby Taylor.
I may go with Bryce Crosby.
I would say Bryce Crosby is going to be my other one.
We'll see. We'll all vote at the end. We may rock, paper, and scissor this thing. Who knows? 9:26 on the clock. The injured Bonham Warrior has made his way off the field. And no sign of Austin Haley into the game yet for the Bulldogs either. Rodriguez on 1st and 10 will hand off to Stuber up the middle. Not much doing there. Again, it's all clogged up. The Bulldogs front line doing a great job of the linebackers there. To Crosby again on the stop.
Yeah, the interior line, as you said, is clogging up that middle, making things hard for any kind of interior runs.
Now, the good thing for Bonham is this is their 12th play of the drive. The bad news is they've taken a lot of time off the clock to get to this point. 2nd down and 8 coming up for the Warriors. Rodriguez will stand at his 22 and shotgun, rolls out right. He's a left-handed quarterback, throws across his body, and it's incomplete. Again, Reinhardt was his intended receiver, and Jordan Jones in coverage. It was another one-hop.
I tell you what, yeah, you talked about earlier about Jones and coverage. He's been on Reinhardt all night long, and Reinhardt has been hardly able to get any kind of space from him.
Reinhardt's not hard to find on the field. He's got that long, blonde, flowing hair all draped down his back, so not easy, not hard to pick out anyway.
Can't miss him, and then Jones has the pink gloves. Can't miss him.
Can't miss either one of them. 3rd down and 9 coming up on this play. Left to right goes Bonham towards the west end of the stadium. Rodriguez wants to throw, pumps out, throws in the end zone, looking for Stuber, and it's actually Bowser who makes the catch about 8 yards deep in the end zone in the near corner back of the end zone. Matched up against Joey Heimel, and Bonham's on the board. Whoa, 29-20. This ain't over yet.
That was a good throw there by Rodriguez. Put it right in the right place there for Bowser.
And the swinging gate, and it looks like it's going to be a 2-point conversion for Bonham. And it's true. And it's a 7-point game. 29-22. Let's hope Austin Haley comes back.
Who, why, and how? Who are we? We're Pradera Mobile Home Community. Why live in Pradera? Because of Howe. Howe, Texas, that is. Howe is a small community with an outstanding school district and close proximity to all amenities you need. Pradera Mobile Home Community is tucked away between Highway 75 and Highway 5 near Bulldog Stadium. Our residents love that our community is so clean. They also love their 2 parks and their swimming pool. Pradera Mobile Home Community, 903-532-0014.
At Grayson Cullen Electric Cooperative, GCEC, we have been around for over 80 years and are governed by 7 principles: open and voluntary membership, democratic member control, members' economic participation, autonomy and independence, education, training, and information, cooperation among cooperatives, and concern for community. One of our communities is Howe, Texas, and GCEC is proud to support the Howe Bulldogs.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for the Bulldogs. 13 play for the Warriors. 13 plays, 55 yards, capped off by a 17-yard beautiful pass from Mason Rodriguez to Cade Bowser. 9 yards deep in the end zone. The 2-point conversion makes it 29-22. Here's an onside kick, and Howe is going to recover at midfield. That is huge And it is Tyler. No, wait, who is that? That's Jordan Troxtel, who comes up with the football. Just beautiful right there.
And he didn't bobble it, grabbed it, just put it right into his stomach and just laid on the ground. Good job there by Troxtel. Didn't try to advance it, didn't do anything, just fell on it right there at midfield, right inside the B on the bottom for Bonham.
And that was your Tech Wave kickoff. The bad news for Bonham, 1, they didn't get the football. 2, Howe's got it at midfield. And 3, Austin Haley back out on the field for the Howe Bulldogs. Double wing set, 8:29 on the clock. Howe moving right to left. This is going to be an inside trap to Jordan Jones. Met right at the line of scrimmage. No, he's going to lose a yard. Back inside Bonham territory to the 49-yard line, and Howe went backwards.
Yeah, that trap play there, I believe that was Stuber who had that tackle, sitting there right there waiting for Jones to come to him, lose a yard there.
2nd down and 11.
You know, you got to think about Jordan Jones is probably another MVP candidate. He got over 100 yards rushing. He's one of the big cogs in this offense so far tonight.
You know, and that's how it should be with a team win like this. There's a lot of candidates.
Absolutely.
Handoff to Crosby, who gets Howe back across midfield to the 49 on the bottom side of the field. Again, are you worried about getting too conservative right here?
I think you are. I think you are right now. This is going to be a big 3rd down right here.
This is huge.
You can feel Bonham is starting to kind of feel the momentum. I feel like we got to get a stop. They're trying to get the home crowd involved, even though it's not a big home crowd, but it's a home crowd.
McNutt checks into the game, brings the play in, splits out wide to the near side. Howe moving right to left. Seth Key comes to the line of scrimmage. Another double wing set, but Haley in the gun. Crosby next to him, high snap. Haley swings it out. Jordan Jones makes the catch, makes a man miss, spins out of a tackle, down, shy of the 1st down marker at the 41-yard line, but just by a yard. And Howe is going to have a decision to make right here. 4th and less than a yard.
I think you go for it right here. 41-yard line, and I think you give it to...
Jordan's down on the ground, though.
Jordan Jones is on his back at midfield, so this not good. A timeout has been called. We'll take 1-2. We'll be right back right after this.
Justin, Bucksnort Barbecue in downtown Van Alstyne is closing in on an all-time record. They have given away 37 free birthday buffets so far this month.
That's where all you have to do is show your proof of age and get a free Bucksnort Barbecue buffet for your birthday. They even include the drink.
Well, from this angle, they'll keep that offer 5 days before or 5 days after your actual birthday.
It's birthday time in Texas.
Oh, geez. Stop saying everything's in Texas.
Well, Bucksnort Barbecue is in downtown Van Alstyne, Texas.
This is Coach Jim Fryer, former Bulldog head coach and athletic director. Connie and I still love the Dogs and ask that you show your support by joining the Howe Athletic Booster Club. Their mission is the same today as it was in the 80s. They supported all Howe athletes, girls and boys, middle school and high school. From the alumni to the current fans and parents, we ask you to back the Dogs and to become a member today.
This is Coach Jay. Visit Howe Athletic Booster Club on Facebook. Bulldog pride never dies.
Oh, doctor, what a situation we have right here. Call the nurse. It's 4th down and 1. Grab the Tylenol. Here we go. Howe trying to punch it forward with 7:15 left to go in the game, facing a 4th and 1 at the bottom 41-yard line. Haley Barks, handoff Crosby, met at the line of scrimmage, surges forward. He has the 1st down.
I think it's the perfect play call. Give it to Crosby, your toughest runner, and let him just plow his way over the 1st down marker. He does that for about 2 yards. First set of downs for the Bulldogs.
Again, how much has Crosby grown up during this football season on the back half?
Just a lot. I mean, he's got 2 touchdowns tonight. He's done great on defense, and he's got the yards you need offensively, short yardage back. He's really progressed this year in this game.
Clock runs, 6:42 on the clock. Haley goes under center. Man in motion is going to be a toss to Lopez, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard to the 39.
Well, you don't have your big play back in there in Jordan Jones, so Ethan Lopez is going to have to take up the slack.
Jones comes back. Nope, that's not Jones. That is Landon Duty checking in.
Jackson Atkins also limped off the field there.
Atkins is off the field. Yep, you're right. Meneses is back into the game. That's good to see. So here come the Bulldogs. 6:04 on the clock. Offset I formation. Second down and 11. Haley under center. Handoff to Matt Hayes, who slips the defender in a pretty nifty run there to the 36-yard line.
Come up with now, he got 3rd and long, and Haley is just kind of, I don't know if he's just still feeling that cramp or whatever it was earlier. He's not getting around very well. So don't expect him to scramble or make any quarterback runs or anything like that.
Well, you need a big play right here, and you don't have your playmaker on the field in Jordan Jones. Matt Hayes in the backfield, 2 receivers split out wide to the right. One at the bottom is McNutt. Haley on 3rd down and 7 is going to hand off to Matt Hayes over left guard. Not much doing there to the 34-yard line. Sets up a 4th down and about 5. Howe is definitely into clock burning mode, but there's 5 minutes left to go in the game.
Now this is going to be an interesting decision. They don't look like they're punting it either.
Howe going for it on 4th down and about 6 at the Bonham 34-yard line. Circle this play 2. Shotgun for Haley. Hayes in the backfield. No Jordan Jones on 4th and 6. And this is going to be a handoff inside. Matthew Hayes is going to be just short. At the 29-yard line, a yard short. He was shot out of a cannon, had a big lane up the middle, but Bonham holds and turns it over on downs, and they'll take it at their own 29.
I'm okay with the play call. Like I said, Haley's not able to get around very well, and Hayes got that ball or got that handoff, and just like it was a race to the goal to the 1st down marker. But good job there by the Warriors, able to catch him right a yard short. And Bulldogs will turn it over, and 4:31 to go in the ball game. Remember this play right here too.
And don't forget, it's a 7-point game, and Bonham has scored 2-point conversions all night long. 4:31 left to go in the game. Rodriguez in shotgun. Left-handed quarterback drops back, wants to throw. Deep over the middle for Reinhardt, and it's almost caught. Matt Hayes was in coverage because Jordan Jones is off the field. There's an injured Bonham Warrior down, but that one was dangerous. Matt Hayes missed his timing on the jump to knock it down, and it almost landed right in the hands of Reinhardt.
And now we got another Warrior down. Yeah, Bulldogs may have dodged a bullet there with that one, with that long pass play that was incomplete.
That looked like trouble. And the Warrior is still down. And we'll try to find out who that is.
I believe that may be Ross.
It may be. It appears that it is. Hey, do we have any updates on Jordan Jones? Is he going to be able to re-enter the game, you think, Caroline?
I see him coming to the huddle across the way.
So I don't know if Caroline can hear us.
She's waving at us, I think.
We got her.
Do we get her on?
We got her on? She's on? Yeah, she's on. Maybe we have a battery issue. It is very far over there. It could be a distance.
Can he?
Oh, there we go.
He's walking out to the huddle.
Did you say he's walking out to the huddle?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So Jones is
He's back on the field.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on the field there.
Boy, that's good news. You know, it's almost lucky. I don't want to say lucky that, there's an injury timeout, but the delay here gave Jones maybe some time to get back on the field.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Ross will exit, and he's limping very badly on his – he's not even putting any pressure on his right leg at all. So Ross comes off the field. That's a big weapon for the Bonham Warriors. They'll send 3 receivers out to the left on this 2nd down and 10 play. From their own 29-yard line, 4:24 on the clock. Rodriguez is going to hand off to Snow. He's going to keep it on the read option right up the middle. Hurdles a defender, breaks a tackle of Warman. He's got the 45 and rolls out of bounds to stop the clock at the 48-yard line of first down and a new set of downs for Bonham.
Give Rodriguez credit. That was a good run there. He broke a couple of tackles, hurdled a guy, showed off his athleticism right there, and able to get a fresh set of downs for the Warriors and get out of bounds to stop the clock.
Warman came up and tried to arm tackle him, just put his right arm up, and Rodriguez said, no, that ain't going to do it. No, I'm going right past you.
Is that the one he hurdled?
No, it's the one he broke the tackle of. Ball at the 48 shy of midfield. Bonham with a fresh set of downs. Rodriguez wants it. He's going to hand off to Stuber, running right behind his big tackle, and he's dragging Jackson Adkins down to the 32-yard line. A big gain for Stuber, and Bonham is knocking on the door of trying to either tie or go for the win.
That's a big run there. Two big runs in a row there for the Warriors. They're starting to get a good little push. And if you get past that first defensive line, you've got a lot of green ahead of you there. Warriors are getting good blocks up front.
Rodriguez with 3:52 and rolling on the clock. First down and 10. And he's going to keep it up the middle. Another big gain right up the middle. And Crosby's going to try to drag him down, but another 10-yard gain by Rodriguez. And another first down by Bonham to the 20. It looks like the 23-yard line. Well, they haven't moved the sticks yet. They're marking it at the 23. Just shy of the first, it appears.
You got a timeout?
There's 3:30 on the clock. Who called the timeout?
I'm not sure.
It shows Bonham with only two, or it shows us with only two, Howe with only 2 timeouts left. But I don't think anyone called one.
Well, there was a stop in action.
Yeah, stop in action, okay.
So the play clock has now, well, they said it started, but the clock is now, it finally starts rolling. 3:22 on the clock, left in the game. Howe trying to hang on to a 7-point lead. Handoff Stuber. This time Jackson Adkins, but it is Adkins who brings him down. It's going to be close to a first down. If it's not a first down, give Adkins a lot of credit for trying to horse collar him right just shy, and I think he's shot.
Well, that's a good job there by Atkins and Luke Jackson there too. To hold him just short. Big third down here, 3rd and 1. The clock's still ticking.
No gain. Brings up 3rd down and 1. Still in shotgun, still Stuber to his right. 3 receivers left, 1 at the bottom. Bowser split out wide to the right. Rodriguez is going to keep it up the middle. Bounces it out. He breaks the shoestring tackle and has a first down at the 22-yard line.
He bounced that out, and he almost got caught behind the line of scrimmage there. He's lucky he able to get an extra yard out of that.
They'll move the sticks with 2:27 on the clock, and the clock is still rolling. First down and 10 for Bonham. Howe needs a turnover again. They need a big turnover right here. Bonham trying to milk the clock a little bit.
About to say they're not in any hurry. They probably shouldn't be. They don't want it to burn here.
7 seconds on the play clock. 2:02 on the clock. Rodriguez is going to keep it around the right edge. He's got a lane. He's got the 10-yard line, got the 5, makes a move there, and is brought down from behind by Luke Jackson at the 5.
We had Cade Bowser on the outside blocking for Rodriguez.
18-yard gain, a 17-yard gain there by Rodriguez on the quarterback keeper.
He's at 166 on the ground tonight.
My goodness.
Wow.
So Bonham knocking on the door, and you know they'll go for 2 to try to win it. 1:39 on the clock. It's rolling. 3 receivers are split out wide to the left. Stuber in the backfield along with Rodriguez in the gun. Bowser split out wide to the right. Rodriguez wants it. Handoff. Stuber, right tackle. He's in. Touchdown Bonham. 29-28. Howe in the lead. Look out.
Here we go. Here's the play of the game right here.
The swinging gate for Bonham. It appears they'll go for 2 to try to win it. Here we go, man in motion. Direct snap to Rodriguez. They try to throw it in the end zone. Jump ball in the end zone, and it is incomplete! Incomplete! It's knocked away! Howe retains a 29-28 lead! And they jump on each other on the far side! Kill the clock! Let's get out of here, baby!
What a play there by the Bulldog defense there. Jordan Jones able to knock it away, and the Bulldogs may be able to pull this away.
Hello, Bulldog fans. This is Juan Enciso, your local farmers insurance agent here in Howe. We're here to assist you with your insurance needs, including auto, home, life, business needs, and more. We're vested in the community because we are the only insurance agent in Howe. Our office is at 403 West Hanning Street, or we can be reached by calling 972-382-6121. We're also on the web at farmersagent.com/JEnciso. I have the knowledge and experience to help you better understand your insurance coverage options. Call me, Juan Enciso, at 972-382-6121.
Independent Financial is proud to support Howe ISD and their hardworking students, teachers, and staff. We share your vision for a brighter tomorrow and a championship season. For every challenge, Independent Financial has you covered. Our team can suggest a wide range of financial products to make your personal banking fast and easy. Plus, we have the know-how to deliver the game-changing business banking solutions. Independent Financial, your community in your corner. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Your hit exterior scoring drive recap for Bonham, 7 plays, 71 yards. They score on a 5-yard touchdown with Stuber, but the missed 2-point conversion pass in the end zone, it fell incomplete. Howe retains the 29-28 lead, but look out, an onside kick is coming for the Tech Wave kickoff. And it is going to be a bouncer that's going to be taking the balls loose, and I think Bonham has it at the 49-yard line, and they do. It hit off, I believe, either Braden Wise or Ryan Huff.
Wow.
And Bonham has the football.
Wow.
And guess who comes up with it? Grant Stuber, of all people, comes up with the football. Howe had the hands team up front, but it bounced off of them and hit the floor, and Brant Stuber bounced on it. My goodness.
Well, Bonham has the ball, their own 49, 1:19 to go, and they got 3 timeouts in their back pocket, too. So this ball game's not over, folks. It is not over.
Bonham with all kinds of momentum. Howe had it until that Tech Wave kickoff. And the Warriors come out on 1st and 10 at their own 49-yard line. And again, they have a good kicker in Nick Reinhardt. Rodriguez in the gun, and he's going to keep it up the middle, breaking tackles across Howe territory to the 46-yard line. Colby Taylor was trying to strip the ball. And it's 2nd down and 5. Clock under a minute at 55. Shotgun, Rodriguez. They're going to hand off to Stuber around right tackle. He's got a 1st down and more. Close to the 35-yard line at the 36. And a timeout's been called by Bonham. We'll keep it here.
What a game.
I am about to lose my lunch. 46 seconds on the clock. Bonham, you would think, would need to get to about the 20 to attempt a field goal of 37 yards is what it would be for Nick Reinhardt. Now, I think that would be in his range.
He's missed one tonight, but he does have the leg to kick one through for 20, 30, 40, maybe 40 be pushing it, but 20 to 30 yards.
Bonham will have a fresh set of downs when we continue play here in just a moment. They're coming back out on the field. Howe comes back out. Jaron Grisham. And Luke Jackson and company. 1st and 10, left to right. Bonham headed towards that west end zone. And they hand off to Stuber. Mid at the line of scrimmage. A great play right there. And who is that? Jackson Adkins with the big stop.
Atkins, big linebacker right there, read it all the way, and now he's going to force Bonham to take another timeout. Great job there by Jackson Adkins.
There's 36 seconds on the clock. Circle that play. Jackson Adkins with a big, huge play right there.
So not only did you make him lose, maybe 8 seconds, 10 seconds on that, you make him burn a timeout now.
That's huge. Boy, what a play by Jackson Adkins.
Because at this point now, Bonham's going to have to probably throw the ball.
Well, there's 36 seconds on the clock.
Because you run the ball and you don't get it, then the clock's going to keep ticking.
It's second down and about 9.5. And the timeout has been called, obviously. We mentioned that. Woo! Hey, Caroline, you surviving down there?
Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good.
Okay. I need some heart medication up here.
Yeah. Oh. Some hand warmers.
Bulldogs switch on the defensive line. They switch to the strong side. Rodriguez on second down and 9. Drops back 3 steps. Hammers it down. It's going to be caught by Bowser. Close to a first down. And it takes a couple of Bulldogs to bring him down. But the ball's on the turf, but they'll say Bowser was down. It's a first down inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. Clock is at 28 seconds. We're close to field goal range right here.
Try to spike it or keep going?
Rodriguez spikes it. Stops the clock at 19 seconds. Howe leading by 1 point. 29-28 by the narrowest of margins. If they can get out of here with a win, it'll all be worth it, won't it?
Yes, it may take some years off our lives, but yes, it'll be worth it.
Woo-wee.
Wow.
All of a sudden, there's a sweat coming out up here, and it's a little chilly tonight. Ross back into the game will be the slot on the far side. Stuber in the backfield. 19 seconds. And Rodriguez wants to throw. Looking near side, throws. It's caught by Bowser again. He breaks the tackle down the sidelines. Pushed out of bounds at the 9-yard line. They're definitely in field goal position now. Luke Jackson knocks him out along with Joey Heimel. And with 13 seconds left, Bonham has the ball at the 11-yard line.
Now the question is how aggressive do you want to be? Do you want to try to? You obviously want to try to get in the end zone, but you want to keep something.
Hey, Blizzard, how many timeouts does Bonham have?
1.
So you could run the ball here to the middle of the field, set up the field goal.
True.
And Rodriguez would be the man to do so, you would think. Maybe Stuber. And this is going to be a handoff to Stuber to the middle of the field. He's hit by Jackson and knocked backwards. Adkins and Luke Jackson. So Bonham will call a timeout. And with 6 seconds left, we'll try to win the game on a field goal, I believe.
And during this drive, Reinhardt's been on the sidelines kind of by himself. Just kind of getting loosened up. And as he came on the field, somebody tried to wish him luck or whatever, and he kind of waved him off. Reinhardt wants to be alone. This is the game right here.
It'll be a 29-yard field goal attempt to win the game. And the onside kick will come back maybe to haunt the Bulldogs if this field goal is true. And oh my goodness. Reinhardt has been a good kicker for a number of years here for Bonham. It's well within his range. It's not like this is a JV kicker by any means. He's got hair on his chest and long hair on his back to prove it.
Stuber's the holder.
They'll spot it at the 19 for a 29-yard game-winning field goal. Middle of the field, close to the right hash. Stuber the holder. And a timeout's been called by Howe.
Freeze him, ice him.
So make him think about it just a little bit. Justin White, what a game this has been.
My word.
You don't want to back into a win like this, but I mean,
you don't care.
You
At this
just
point,
take it.
You don't care. To take what you can get. I mean, this is the season for really both teams. You think about it. I mean, this is going to be the first district win for either one.
Oh.
Bulldogs need to be careful too. They don't jump off sides or anything like that.
Well, there's 6 seconds on the clock. It's 29-28. Howe in the lead. The reason we're in this position is because Bonham kicked an onside kick and they recovered it at their own 49-yard line. And here we are. Stuber to hold at the 19-yard line. We're going to do it again. Reinhardt, the right-footed kicker, steps it off for the win. And another timeout's been called.
And that'll be the last one for Howe. So next play, we're doing it for real.
They went ahead and snapped it and kicked it, and I believe it was true. But a timeout was called first.
That kick would have been good from 45.
Yeah, that was a great kick. So perhaps, God bless these kids, perhaps, I mean, you know, at this point you hope for a bad snap, you know, some kind of disruption. What a heartache this would be if Reinhardt is able to bang it through. So we'll do it again. And this time it's going to happen. 6 seconds on the clock. Reinhardt for the game-winning 29-yard field goal. The snap is back. Stuber holds. The kick is up. The kick is high, and the kick is good. And Bonham, with 1 second on the clock, takes the lead. 31-29. God bless those kids.
Golly. This one's going to sting.
The onside kick came back to bite him. Howe played well tonight, well enough to win, obviously.
Yeah, they did.
But Mason Rodriguez and Brant Stuber in the end were too much for the Howe Bulldogs.
They willed them to victory. They literally did. And then Reinhardt at the end. And the Bulldogs played their hearts out. Man alive.
So at this point, you're grasping for a miracle kickoff return with 1 second left.
You need the Cal Stanford lateral here.
Jordan Jones is in the game, and he will be back deep to return it. Reinhardt will kick from the right hash. And I'm sure you just kind of squibbed this one down the field.
Yeah.
And Reinhardt, they fake the onside kick. And they'll spread out. They do that every time. And the kick is a squibber down the middle of the field. Going to be taken by Caleb McNutt. And nothing doing there. He's going to be brought down at the 43-yard line, and that ends the game. Bonham wins it tonight in comeback fashion with 6 seconds remaining in the game. Unbelievable finish. Unbelievable. Reinhardt with the game-winning 29-yard field goal, and he and his long hair celebrate on the near side. And the Bulldogs will meet Bonham near the middle of the field, raise their hats at each other. And boy, there's some really sad faces. You got to know that's one of the hardest losses. You know, the Mineola losses, the Winsboro losses. You know, you went into the game almost knowing there's not much you can do. This one right here hurts, and it hurts very, very deeply.
I think the reason it hurts so much is because you had a 2-touchdown lead, and then Bonham made the mistake, and we're going to call it a mistake whether he's my friend or not. He made a mistake there at the end. Didn't kick the field goal. went for the 2-point conversion, didn't get it, and then you had the onside kick. The Bulldogs played.
He totally redeemed himself with the onside kick.
He
being
did.
able to get that.
He did. And the Bulldogs played well enough to win. I mean, they had 2 turnovers, capitalized on those 2 turnovers, cashed them in for touchdowns. They just, at the end, he just didn't have enough.
Did they get too conservative towards the end of the fourth quarter, do you think?
I think a little bit. I think they did. It didn't seem like they threw the ball a lot down toward the end of the game.
Wow, what a way to finish this football game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And the Bulldogs will go 0-9.
And face Mount Vernon a week from tonight. Again, Howe has never had an 0-10 team before. The closest to that was 0-9-1 back in 1964.
Wow.
Norman Dickey's first year, I believe, and he had to round up about 20 kids to even have enough to play football that year. So they were in a big-time rebuilding mode. They tied Celeste. That was the only thing that kept them from 0-10. It was a no-score game, 0-0. But tonight, this one hurts. This one hurts very deeply and very badly. But this one is the one to point back at. You know, for the sophomores and the freshmen, this is one that you really look back at and say, hey, we were in the game. We were close. We dug in. We just couldn't get it over the top. But, hey, when there's juniors and seniors, they'll look back at this game and remember the sting, and maybe that will propel them to bigger and better things once they're not facing Mount Vernon and Mineola and Winsboro every week.
Yeah, both these teams have a lot of young players, a lot of sophomores, a lot of freshmen that they'll be facing at least for next year. Who knows, in a couple of years. These teams may be real good teams, but right now they're both teams just kind of are struggling this season.
We're going to take a quick timeout. We'll have some highlights, some scores. We'll have some stats, and we'll do all that here in just a moment. We'll be right back.
If you've ever been in an automobile accident, who do you trust for your needed repairs? Star Auto Body is Texoma's most trusted body shop, serving all of Grayson County and surrounding counties since 1992. Star Auto Body is locally owned and operated. Services include major collision repairs with or without insurance claims, minor cosmetic repairs, parts replacement, and refinishing. Choose Star Auto Body and Alignments in Howe, Texas, 903-532-5365. Star Auto Body of Howe, Texas.
This is Michelle Castle with Guild Mortgage, welcoming you to Howe Bulldogs football. Guild has been delivering on the promise of home to hundreds of thousands of people just like you for over 60 years. With a big heart and a desire to serve, we're committed to making life better in our communities. This is where we live, and we're committed to building it with you.
Guild Mortgage is an equal housing lender company, NMLS 3274. Michelle Castle, NMLS number 231122. Branch address 714 North Travis Street, Sherman, Texas 75090. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
Welcome back. I think we're going to be able to talk to Coach Bill Jailing here in just a moment. Caroline Slauson is, I think, going to try to talk to him. Caroline, you might want to try to get him close to this side. We're having trouble with that mic very far away, so the closer you can get him to midfield would be great. But right now he's talking to the players. My gosh, they've got to be heartbroken. They were in this game. They were leading this game by 2 touchdowns. You knew you could kind of see it setting up if Bonham was going to be able to score. They were going to try to win the game on a 2-point conversion. Mm-hmm. You thought at that point when the Bulldogs held on the 2-point conversion, you thought, okay, we got 1:22 left. Kill the clock, get out of here. And it didn't turn out that way because the onside kick went the way of the Bonham Warriors. And we all know what happened after that. They drove down the field, got in field goal range, and Nick Reinhardt, the senior, the 3-year starter, banged it through with 6 seconds left and the game winner. And Howe comes out just baffled on how this second half went. Because the Bulldogs, went into the locker room with a 15-14 lead and stormed out of the gate and scored 20 to make it 21-14 on the Lopez trap play, and that was beautiful.
Yes.
And then later scored again on a beautiful Haley to Jordan Jones pass. So they were up 29-14 at one point with a minute left going into the fourth quarter. 29-14, a 15-point lead going into the fourth quarter.
Gosh, was it that much at that time, huh? Wow.
And Bonham, you got to give them credit. They put together a 13-play drive and scored on a Rodriguez to Bowser pass, which was beautiful in itself. And I think we have Coach Jay here. Go ahead.
Coach Jay, I don't even know what to say right now. There's a bunch of tears on this team. On this field. There's a bunch of broken hearts right now, and I really don't even know if I can ask you anything. I honestly thought this conversation was going to go a lot different, but there's something about this night. There's emotion. What do you want to say? Is there anything that you want to say? What you told these boys?
I'm proud of them. I mean, they played their heart. I mean, ball sometimes doesn't bounce our way. I mean, first game all year long, I felt like we got some breaks when we needed it. But, I'm proud of our kids. They played their hearts out tonight. And, I'm really proud of Ethan Lopez. I'm not sure if anybody knows Ethan's grandmother passed away this morning, and he came out here and tail off. So that just shows the character of that young man. I'm just proud of our kids. I mean, they fought. They really did. And, it was nice playing a team that, we matched up with toe-to-toe. We haven't had that all year, but I'm just proud of our kids. I challenged our seniors. We got 1 week left, and it's how do we want to end this? And, I'm challenging the seniors to come out and let's set the tone for the future in this next week of practice.
It was a fun one to be a part of. It was an emotional one, and this, for us, this is what football is all about. So congratulations. You've got a good group, and you got a good group of coaches and part of. Thank you. Have a good weekend, Coach Jay.
Well, it's going to be a hard one.
You can tell it his voice. Rightfully so.
How could you not be?
It is heartbreaking. I wish I could. I can't. I don't know. It's heartbreaking.
I tell you, I feel the same way. It's very difficult to even put into words when you lose on a field goal with 6 seconds remaining in the game, when you had a 2-touchdown lead going into the fourth quarter.
You said it earlier. It's one thing when you come in these games and get kicked around, week in and week out. It's another thing when you get beat, when you got a lead, and then you lose that lead, especially in a
with 6 seconds.
The fashion they did, yeah. Those are the ones that hurt.
On an onside kick, it's just tough. So we're going to take another quick timeout, and we'll have stats, highlights, and scores to pass along here in just a moment.
Buying and or selling your next home should be an enjoyable experience. At Ann's Realty Group, our commitment to the personal relationship of the transaction ensures not only the level of communication that you deserve, but also the assurance that we will be here the next time you need us. We're not a big box real estate company by design. The flexibility that the freedom of being an independent brokerage allows us to be fully at your service as you need us to be. Ann's Realty Group and Dick & Broker for all your real estate needs. 903-818-2676.
Since 2011, Scoggins Funeral Home and Crematory has walked with hundreds of families through the most overwhelming time of their lives. Their job is simple: to make this season a little easier. What you can expect is a no-pressure, people-first philosophy, custom services for memorials that you'll remember forever, and reasonable pricing. Tommy and Bobby K. Scoggins have built a reputation over the past 30 years in the funeral business for making every family feel at home. Visit ScogginsFuneralHome.com or call 903-482-5225.
Are you motivated?
Coach, we're highly motivated for Sonic.
What?
Coach, we're rough and tough, but sometimes we just need a burger, tots, and a shake.
Oh, my goodness. Well, if you're going to Sonic and Howe, pick me up some of those handmade onion rings.
Yes, sir. Sonic of Howe is where you get great food and big smiles.
It's not just good.
It's Sonic good.
Whoa. Those onion rings really bring the hammer down.
Cooler heads prevail in football, and for over 50 years, Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been keeping the Bulldogs cooled off. Not too many have reached 50 years in Howe, but Baker Air Conditioning and Heating have been at 215 North Denny Street since Richard Nixon was president. But there's nothing tricky about Baker Air Conditioning and Heating. They have a great reputation by servicing all brands. If the heat gets to you, call them at 903-532-6255.
Corfit Gym on Haining Street in Howe has a lot of new things to offer. Did you know they have an Iron Mike batting cage for baseball and softball lessons with on-site instructors? They also have a brand new stand-up tanning bed. Corfit Gym has 4 personal trainers available and features sports performance programs for athletes. At Corfit Gym, memberships are only $40 for the entire family or $30 per individual. Corfit Gym is on Facebook and located at 300 Haining Street in Howe. Call them at 469-371-0603.
All right, welcome back here to Bonham, Texas. We're on the Legend Bank post-game show. We'll have the legendary player of the game. I think we decided on Luke Jackson. Luke Jackson played a great game.
Yeah, I like Luke Jackson.
Yeah, great game defensively for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs lose a close one here tonight on a last-second field goal by Nick Reinhardt. Bonham wins 31-29.
I want to throw up. I don't know how. It's just so. I really wish I could explain it. Honestly, there were so many emotions throughout this game.
It was a lot of ups and downs.
A lot of ups and downs, and the highest of high and the lowest of low, and then when we have a community that we know, the Lopez family, for instance. I mean, I've known them my entire life, and so for them on this particular night, it was just a lot. It was a lot, but what a game! It's like we were talking about. Even when we don't win, and this isn't the outcome we wanted, obviously, these are still very fun to be a part of. It takes just one game to cancel out, how many.
Yeah, and we've been a part of some bad games here.
Yeah.
A string of bad games here for a while. So that's Caroline Slauson. I'm Justin White. Let's go. Blizzard, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's go Blake Burnett for some stats.
All right, we'll start with the Bonham Warriors tonight. Mason Rodriguez, the quarterback, was 11 of 26 passing, 94 yards and a touchdown. He added 18 carries for 171 yards and a touchdown.
Wow.
Brant Stuber, the running back tonight, 19 carries for 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. He did also have a fumble, though. Browser, who set up the game-winning field goal on the outside as a receiver, 3 catches, 41 yards, and a touchdown. Reinhardt had 3 catches for 18 yards, and he also added the game-winning 29-yard field goal. On defense, the Bulldogs were led by Luke Jackson, 13 tackles. Colby Taylor, 9 tackles, 2 forced fumbles. Jaron Grisham did recover one of them. Jackson Atkins had 9 tackles and recovered one of the fumbles. Bryce Crosby, 8 tackles. Joey Heimel, 9 tackles. For Howe on offense, Jordan Jones was the spark in the backfield. 21 carries, 112 yards, 5 catches for 57 yards and a touchdown. Bryce Crosby, 5 carries for 7 yards and 2 touchdowns. Ethan Lopez, 4 carries for 4 yards and a touchdown. Austin Haley, 6 carries for 22, was 11 of 14 passing for 102 yards and a touchdown. Ryan Huff added 3 catches for 23 yards tonight for the Bulldogs.
All right, thank you, Blizzard. Quick scores around the district. I was going to just update this real quick. Pottsboro defeats Mount Vernon 49-43, and Raines loses to Mineola 55-30.
Okay, let's go over the highlights tonight, brought to you by Howe Podcast 101. So Bonham, sorry I sound so defeated. Goodness, I feel so bad for these kids. Gosh, they've had such a year. So we'll get through this. Bonham took the ball first and had to punt. Then Howe took it. They had to punt. Bonham got it and drove it all the way down to the 27-yard line, but Nick Reinhardt missed the first field goal of the evening. If you're a Howe fan, you're kind of wishing that would happen again, but Howe took the ball at their own 27-yard line after the missed field goal, drove it 11 plays, but turned it over on downs. Bonham took it at their own 45-yard line, went into the second quarter, and the very first play of the second quarter was a 1-yard touchdown by Brant Stuber. He's got Stuber to his right, and a rolled snap. Stuber gets the hand, goes over left tackle. He's into the end zone. And that put Bonham on the board, but they also scored on a 2-point conversion to make it 8-0 early in the game with 11:56 left to go in the second quarter, ending that 5-play, 55-yard drive. Howe's next possession ended on a punt. Bonham then turned it over on downs, and then Howe had to punt again. And then Bonham took it at their own 26, drove 4 plays, and a fumble happened. Here's a snap back to Rodriguez, throws a screen pass out. Reinhardt makes the catch behind the line of scrimmage, but falls forward, and the ball's on the turf. A scramble for it. Howe rolling for it. Howe has the football! And they capitalized on that turnover, taking it at their own 40-yard line, and drove down 8 plays and capitalized on a 1-yard touchdown by Bryce Crosby.
Tough runner. I think he can get 1 yard.
Well, here you go, 2nd down and goal from the 1. Haley under center. Double wing look, and this is going to be a handoff inside, and stick it in the end zone. It's touchdown time in Texas. Bryce Crosby, his first of 2 touchdowns tonight. Haley ran in a 2-point conversion to tie the game at 8 with 3:46 remaining before the half. Bonham's next possession started at the Howe 10-yard line because none other than Nick Reinhardt, the story of the night, returned it from his own 18 all the way to the 10, and a play later, Mason Rodriguez punched it in.
Keep the drive minimal.
Snap back to Rodriguez. He's going to run right, and he's going to bounce it out. He's got the end zone. Bonham regains the lead. 6-yard touchdown for Rodriguez, and they ended the 2-play 10-yard drive and missed the 2-point conversion attempt, so that hung the score at 14-8 Bonham with 2:53 remaining in the first half. Howe's next possession started at their own 35-yard line. 8 plays later, they scored on Crosby's 2nd touchdown of the night. Double wing look. And this is a handoff to Crosby up the middle. He's in! It's touchdown time in Texas! And the PAT by Kevin Flores gave Howe the lead at 15-14. And that was our halftime score. Howe, because they deferred the first half, ended up with the football to start, but they punted on their first possession. Bonham took it at their own 26-yard line, and 3 plays later, a fumble happened. There's a handoff to the right side, Stuber, and he's going to gain a couple. The ball's on the turf. Howe says they have it. Howe does have it. Jackson Adkins came up with the fumble recovery, and Howe took it at their own their own 26-yard, at the Bonham 26-yard line. And they quickly converted that with a great call and a trap play by Ethan Lopez. 12 men on the field, apparently. And here's an inside trap to Ethan Lopez, and he is in. It is touchdown time in Texas, and Howe has extended the lead. 21-14 at that point after the PAT. 2 plays and 26 yards on the drive, 8:34 remaining in the third period at that point. Bonham's next possession ended in a turnover on downs. It was huge for Howe, but Howe could not capitalize, or did they? They had to punt at their own 49-yard line, but the punt was crazy. It was over the snap was over the head of Flores. He had to go back and get it. He was looking like he was running out of bounds, but he somehow kicked it at the last second. It went off a Bonham player, and Howe picked it up. Ryan Huff picked it up and kept the drive alive. And a few plays later, it was a great touchdown pass with great touch from Haley. For Howe, going for it. And Haley wants to throw. Left side, all alone in the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown time in Texas. Jordan Jones on the receiving end of that touchdown of 19 yards, and Howe capitalized on the 11 plays, 79 yards if you include both drives of the punt situation. And Howe extended their lead to 29-14 with a minute left in the third. A 2-touchdown lead heading into the fourth quarter. Bonham's next possession started at their own 45-yard line, moved on into the fourth quarter. Before it was over, it was 13 plays and 55 yards on the drive ended by this. End of the stadium, Rodriguez wants to throw, pumps it out, throws in the end zone looking for Stuber, and it's actually Bowser who makes the catch about 8 yards deep in the end zone in the near corner back of the end. That made it 29-22. And that left 8:33 left on the clock. The 2-point conversion was successful to bring it to a 7-point game. Howe's next possession with 8:39 started at midfield, but ended at the 34 on a turnover on downs. Bonham with 4:31 took the ball at their own 29-yard line, and they drove the length of the field and scored on a 5-yard touchdown by Stuber. Bowser split out wide to the right. Rodriguez wants it. Handoff. Stuber, right tackle. He's in. Touchdown Bonham. So with 7 plays, 71 yards on the drive, they tried to win the game with the 2-point conversion. To Rodriguez, they try to throw it in the end zone. Jump ball in the end zone, and it is incomplete! Incomplete! It's knocked away! Howe retained a 29-28 lead! There was 1:22 left to go in the game. Howe had the 1-point lead, but you knew something was happening. You knew something was coming up. And what that was the onside kick. It bounced off a Howe player right in the lap of none other than Brant Stuber. And Bonham took the ball at their own 49-yard line with 1:19 on the clock. They drove 7 plays down to the 12, and it was a 29-yard field goal attempt by Nick Reinhardt to win the game with 6 seconds remaining. 29-yard field goal. The snap is back. Stuber holds. The kick is up. The kick is high, and the kick is good. And Bonham, with 1 second on the clock, takes the lead, 31-29. God bless those kids. And that's how the game ended. They left 1 second on the clock, and the Bulldogs go down in defeat in the very last ticks of the night as the lights go out here in Bonham, Texas. And it's quite symbolic as the Bulldogs will face Mount Vernon a week from tonight. And the lights continue to go out on the 2020 season. Let's get to 2021, folks. Let's do it. Hey, for everyone who's been a part of this one, we had a really good broadcast tonight. I think we had a lot of fun. It's always great to be in a great game. So for our engineer and spotter, we appreciate Carson Grogan, our statistician, Blake Burnett, the Blizzard, our sideline personnel, Caroline Slauson, and our color analyst, Justin White, our highlight coordinator, Jake Roberts. For everyone who's been a part of this one, I'm Monty Walker. We will see you next Friday night at Bulldog Stadium against Mount Vernon. So long, everybody. I've noticed